Well, hello, and welcome.
Hope you're all well. And yes, today we're going back to the magical land of Ostranauts. Let's see here, we do this, we do that. Why not put on the toaster, because I love that song. And yeah, so then why not share Seri Bot's joke with the YouTube side as well. So, what did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? I'm 18. Not bad, that one. I'm on the other side of the screen already, preemptively. Yes, you have the big boops. Catching up. But, why not do that? Now, I did play a little bit off stream and had to do some shenanigans, and mostly it was just hauling stuff around, so I regret nothing. You didn't miss much. But the storage area of the ship has now grown. Delicious coffee. So new region Ceres. Oh, that's why they were asking me. Yeah, I had a YouTube post comment asking like, "Hey, if are you gonna go check out Ceres on this run?" I was like, "I don't know, maybe we'll find out." All right, so let's see here. First of all, I guess I'm gonna have to not do that one. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the music volume here. You know what? Let's just pause that one after all. Because we're doing stuff here. No. At the station. Let's try this one. So yeah, so this is, the original ship we started with. I have just built a little bit of a bigger space here on the side for more storage area. Keep on running out of power and stuff. But now we have, and then I did, on the other body, also I did the investigation. So let's see if we can, and then we got like some technical help. Talking with target, insert name here. So first of all, we took out the fuel kiosk. Have a little bit of money. As you can see, we're on the 28th from the 26th when we left, so it's been 2 days of just work. Work. We'll just charge that. And the Ceres Affair. We'll see if we can. I think I have the tape. Why did I have the tape on me? Oh well. Now then, let's see. Enables. Okay. Oh. So closing the case file. Now we're gonna find someone who's a popo. Oh, Brandon Pena. Ask about the murder victim. Beep boop. Body, but cannot demonstrate foul play with minimal leads collected. Discuss the Hungary injustices. Yawns in your face. I see. You zero fucks, eh? Ask about the murder victim. Rant about the love life. As one does, and Toby Allen reiterates the urgency of the situation. It's a good nod. Yes, yes. Oh, they left. How about you? Law enforcement officer. Ask about the... Doesn't want any trouble. Complain about the love life. Warns me off, eh? Fine. Back off then. Now here's a rack. Put in some more DNA evidence and a case file. There we go. Don't need to carry those things around, and also there's at least no music, so. Mars first logistics. It is. Now, wait, what else am I doing? Should probably go fix some things here and have a look, see if we can talk to the black market lady. Yeah, that's the tram. Yeah. Go to the old Emporium, check out the Mesca Forum. I'll have to see if we can find a thing. Who are you? Alright, Sophia. Now, let's see if we can... Autonomy, independent... altruism is aloof, so we need to increase their altruism first. Start conversation. Targets altruism greedy. Well, no. Altruism went down to selfish. We'll do the stomping of the toe. And we'll turn off the background music so we can enjoy the game's own music for a while. Apologizes awkwardly and seems willing to keep talking. Pause. Now we want to see if we can raise their altruism. And privacy if he's uncrowded. Privacy. Now look at us. Lightly touch. So we did the so move. Okay. Comments deal with recent humidity and temperature. I can offer a smoke. Not interested in smoking. We confide about our love life. They see us as an acquaintance, we see them as a friend. They do. Ooh, they did also look at us. Family up, meaning down. We can do the so. See if we can raise their altruism. Oh, sorry. Ooh, how embarrassing. Oh, keeps on happening. Shoot the breeze. Contact goes up and intimacy with them. So shoot the breeze is good. The contact is already on like maxed out. Personally, we need family and intimacy. And we both have altruism problems. Mention headline. We can't be unconscious, dead, stunned, or recovering. Man, if you could go here talking while you're dead, that'd be pretty neat. Ooh. So look at those like freaking facial expressions as well. So now we gotta do something that's better for us. So we wanted altruism, contact, family, intimacy. Family intimacy is kind of fucked. Mildly funny comment. Look busy, back off. Time to flirt. And a flirt. Contact family meaning go up for them rest. Okay. Tell a riveting tale. Tell a, some shocking shenanigans. See. Which are things we get and lose. You're unremarkably social. Warn against some superstition. Okay, that helped out. That helped out. Wait for NPC reply. You're feeling good about being greeted recently. Hey, nice. Repeat sexually. Autonomy, contact, and intimacy all go up. The humidity and temperature on board. Well, that sounds like the perfect thing to repeat sexually. Oh, the humidity and the temperature. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Well, don't do that in the void of space, though. And now, offer to trade. Shows our black market goods to you. Yes, we did it. We gone done it. We have made a proper contact now. A yellow spacesuit. A gun. From the music. Navigation, flight dynamics. It was like, cool, I don't know what these mean. Still, the problem remains. Battery charging station for the Weaver laser. Let's click on the sell options here. Smart crate. This one is water, vodka, wine. Okay, so they're not buying those. Drone OS cracking software for Pt.2 construction and enforcement drones. Incriminating hidden cam footage. Well, I don't think we need that one. Crypto stuff. I'm gonna say to sell that shit. Then we have, what is this? It's a monstrous roar and clacking of clawed footsteps. We'll sell that one. We can sell the space prototype.bin, which is a game. See, on 8,000 from just like the files we've been finding. It does remind me, I think we have a PDA on Cracked. That's the handy part of ending up becoming a hacker in the character creation story bit. So, that baby gone. I don't know. Is this something we should have or hang on to? No idea, mate. And I have fancy pants with fancy pockets, filled with some cigarettes and coffee and foods. 18,000. I'll take it. And that's just on software type. So now we've got 22k already. Nice. In our cockpit, was there something here I wanted to sell? We have a piece of trash, apparently. Anti-nausea pills. My fancy EVA suit. My nav data. Polaris mooring control, navigation target data. Navigation. Yeah, wait, what was that thing they were selling me? Hey there, West dude. Hope you're doing well. 40 Stream Street, caught diggity dog. Nice. I like the helm. Navigation transponder module and flight dynamics. Transponder module. We have navigation control, map module controls, diagnostics, engine warning, reserve sensors. So I can buy that one. Well, then look inside the actual cargo area, because I think we looked through here. There's water on the floor. Fair enough. So we have a chair. No, we're gonna sell our chair. We need it for sitting. They would buy the door, the battery, and my fridge. I do have 2 fridges. One of them also just needs fixing. We can fix up the other one. We can sell that one. Save up some space. The door has use. The battery absolutely has used. We have a... Oh, there was a thruster assembly here. Okay. Interesting. Thought I'd run out of those. A fusion grade laser capacitor, refurbished like new. For 9,000. Inside my crates. I got so many crates filled with so much nonsense. They all need to get organized. So many pieces. Orange floor. Turbo air pumps and air pumps. I finally got these racks installed as well. One of these has a whole bunch of walls in it. Oh right, yeah, I built the thing bigger. I need to expand the zone or something like. There should be more things here. Not that I'm gonna sell them, but they should be here. Alright, so now we have 22k. Desperate for intimacy. But what I can do is open this one, pause the game. Look at this poster about work safety. Decorated amorously. Should give us some intimacy. Look at him, he's so unhappy. He has the angriest. Feeling micromanaged. By whom? Whomst? Yourself? I mean, sure. But okay, made some decent money. Now, it does mean that if I pause, and we look at our zones, none are here. So furnishing, sundries. Can I sell shit here? Ooh. I can. Not very, for not very good money, but I can. Alright. So we can buy a bar table, a dining table, spacer stool, a chair, passenger seat, signal box, computer, a rock jukebox, the smart TV, the Mescaform neon sign, wall light blue setting. Sounds like a secondary exterior airlock. Oh, 116,000 though. Nice. An auto air vent for 6K. I want those, but we don't have that kind of money right now. An access hatch. Well, we saw one in one of the wrecks, so probably just get one for free. A sleeping bunk, fixed frame sleeping solution with alcove privacy, adjustable suspension, and modular options for internal amenities. Designed for comfort in both micro G and under thrust applications. Treadmills, med bays. We're gonna need a toilet. We have a couple of sinks, at least one sink. We have heaters and coolers. The CO2 Atmos scrubber. Contaminant Atmos scrubber. I guess it'll be more important if we fly around and hang out on Venus. Windowed angled wall. There we go. Coffee's gone. So what the heck is this? It's Whipple stuff. I do like the heart. These fancy colored floorings. Only green ones. Now the large storage bays. Studio space here. Secure their valuables out of sight underfoot. I do like the idea of these. Ooh, now that's a nice colorful sort of bulkhead bay. And subfloor bins, I have some ideas for those. Because you can't put really stuff on them, which means you sort of like make sure nothing goes on there. Because while I was off stream, I did sort of have a little bit of an accident by getting something weird to happen with my nitrous detector, because it suddenly filled the room with, like, pretty much vented the entire bottle of nitrous in there. It was pretty bad, but we all survived, so that's okay then. I like these large, colorful orange bulkhead bins though. So you got singles, doubles, corners, but you have a triple version of that one. Because they have these triple ones for white and this warning sign stuff. Qualifying ships as part of the support system device removes CO2 from the air through a chemical exothermic reaction. The sorbent lithium hydroxide into a lithium carbonate and Li2CO3 and water. While effective, this process requires nearly daily canister replacement per crew member. Hey, yeah, they're Noctorious, another 40 stream streak. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really glad you people like it here. Ooh. Remember, kids, take your meds. I know Hondo-san is very upset. He's also very tired. He should probably go have a nap. The Beta Rocket Jukebox. An analog sealed unit jukebox manufactured with 5 starter tracks and room for expansion by certified beta technicians only. Only 3 tracks work. The other 2 produce either silence with a repetitive metronomic tick or a painful hissing with periodic faint impressions of far off and possibly inhuman spoken words. Bum bum. Smart TV. I don't remember if these actually did anything with TVs and things. But that's that place checked out. Now, we can do this to sort of like have a sneaky peeky of what it might be inside these various spaces. This one has a bunch of racks. Atmo scrubber, heater, Atmo scrubber. Any interesting gigs? Hey, there's something barbaric, like Ostranauts, very much so. It's a very interesting game. Well, we're heading back to the port anyway. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We got 22,000 monies. This means we're heading to the commercial part, and we'll see, can we buy ourselves a nice little shitty derelict somewhere. We can see about getting it all fixed up. I'm gonna put some, decorate amorously. Put some graffiti on it. You decorate the kiosk ships with at least one amorous or suggestive image. So then, shipbroker. Share with me your secrets. Now, 800 money is too much. You know, proper fancy actual ships. None of that. We're buying derelicts. 221k for a tiny little blip of something. The woke topiary. The loose cannon, but a good cop is for 1.4 million, and we've been. Well, you can see there's all these empty areas because I've been like we've just been cannibalizing the shit out of that thing. Glorious. Shuttle pod. That one looks like it might be one of those. The Soul Joy Girl. Yeah, that's. We've been here. It is only an airlock. There is nothing else. Still 65k. Whereas this passenger shuttle that's mildly broken, killing for sport, is for 16k, which is also the tutorial vessel here. See, it's very intact, quite fixable. So this one is absolutely something we can buy and sell forth. Crazy cheap. Buy it.
What is this actually about?
The game? Well, this is the kind of like, it has many aspects. One of the main thing, like narratively, is because your character is a shipbreaker. So you're about demolishing and selling and breaking down derelicts and selling for the pieces. Then there's story events that'll happen. So it's sort of a living world kind of thing. And then you can, you know, buy derelicts and fix them up and then sell for money. See, 16k, we buy this thing. And to sell our current ship, which does need, I think, to be evaluated properly so we can get the... No, it's been somehow evaluated already. It used to be a thing you had to do separately. Get it evaluated, and then that way you could get the price. So we can sell our current ship for 500,000. We owe the bank still 800,000 or something, and Killing for Sport can be sold for 11,000. We just bought it for 16. So now we need to fix it up. So now it has one room, which is an airlock, which has the airlock and then like no wall there. So our current tiny little ship, which we transporter broker, placement transponder.
Wah 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 wah.
Hey there, Pythons. Hope you're doing well. What? You as well, my friend. Ship rating. Click on rate ship. Rating in process. Is there some story? There is. Kinda. Oh, yeah, it flipped it. Yeah, so this is the original tiny ship here. Now it like got rated, so now it's like have marked here like all the things that can be found here. Loose pumps, antennas. Also, like literally loose just hanging out here though. Turbo air pump off. Then I built a couple of more rooms here. Why are you not sort of lighting further though? The red light here makes sense, but this one does not. Oh well. Pt.2. The Cowboy Falcon. Fun little tug. We've dismantled a large ship and use its components to build ourselves a nice little storage area. So we can now fill that with even more things and rebuild that tiny little shit. Items, rooms. We have one engineering room, one airlock, and one bridge. Technically. So it's flipping ships, making money. Story-wise, yeah, player finances. We have a grand total of... Can I see somewhere my actual ongoing... I can't remember. Oh well. You'll probably see somewhere my sort of total finances. How much I still have in the mortgage. And then there's auto tasking. You can hire more people to your crew. So currently our crew consists of one single person, of course, which is myself. No crew. I am just simply the captain now. So you can have a crew of multiple people, you know, building ships, flipping ships. And well, we have been mostly just flying around this one space station, which is the sort of breaker station K-Leg. There is an actual solar system with Earth and other planets. There's more places to go. It's just tricky to get there with just RCS thrusters. And let's turn off my other music. We'll look at goals. See, quests thingies keep on happening here. Visit an embassy. So here's one sort of legal dreams. So like you should try to obtain a legal status with at least one colony in the system. Salvage collecting. Someone wants 20 pieces. So you get these like mini quests. You find things that trigger a little quest. You talk to people. They request things, or then they send you messages. Like Frame, like Remnant Pina wants you to clear their false accusations by talking with, that just says target here, Derek Bauer, and find Sophia Thornton, who could use your hand with a technical issue. Looking forward to connecting on the same area. So there's a lot of like stuff happening here, and these like characters are like randomly generated, including like contacts like your parents and so on. Some is deceased, because people will then keep on dying. So suddenly you might find, oh, there's his name here. Then later you will try to go look for them, and then they've died. Something happened. Or then I think some of these also bodies I've found. So it is a sort of randomly generated like social thing. And there are certain like story events I think that are like tied down. Spacebook, yeah. Then we have our nav link, which we link to our... I guess we're too far from our ship. But okay, but the point was we now have bought ourselves a second ship. So now we go back to the port. And our fellow is pretty tired. So the room you started in with it, which is here, which is, I guess, your character's room, because we don't actually have a bed on the ship. See, the ship used to be just this tiny space, and I just built this extra sort of room out on the outside. Well, a couple of them for now. But they're not exactly airtight. So we go here, and we click on sleep. Wait, first. We're feeling a little disheveled. We right-click here on the sink, and we... I was hoping to clean ourselves up a little bit, but that's okay. We do a sleep. There's trying to fall asleep. We can speed up time a little bit. And then, so you're unconscious, and now we wait. But I'm gonna do super fast forward. Sleep for, I don't know, 4 hours. Go. And all repair is done, because things will happen during a sort of PDA jobs are paused, fuels will deplete, shifts will progress, and risk factors may be fatal, so people might die when during super fast. Fast forward. Feeling adequately rested. Starting to feel a little hungry. Well rested. Sounds good to me. No longer asleep. An auto task. He'll eat because he's carrying food. There you go. Double click here. Ah. Oh, we can. Oh, he was a prepaid mortgage. All right, we need more. We need to make some money quickly. Well, the good thing is we have all this junk here. Because apparently, I was thinking like, well, we have 5K. That'll help us. You know, deal with everything. But I forgot. Yeah, you have to like pay your parking fees. Whoops. So what do we sell? Let's have a look. See. We can sell that turbo air pump. Definitely not selling the battery. Canisters loose and almost empty. We can sell that one. What's inside here? At 96%. Hang on to it for now. Corner bin. Diffusion grade laser capacitor. Harness pants. Random singular piece of floor. Nice wine. Orange t-shirt. Sell that one single piece of floor tile. Well, we're gonna be fixing a ship. We don't need to make it pretty, so we can use just whatever floors and walls we have access to. Sell those 2 canisters. Sell the cargo web. About 10k. I'll accept that. Then we can say pay off our necessary payees. We paid off the mortgage. There was the prepaid mortgage, so if we had even more money, we could pay even more of the mortgage. Confused. I know I have the tape. Cannot for the life of me remember where it went though. Oh, and that one needs hacking. Unlock PDA. Use hacking skills. Skilled in hacking. Confirm. Finish cracking. So you defeating the security devices like these is always a siren's call. A puzzle you can sink your teeth into in your downtime. And thanks to various governmental authorities, plus the manufacturer's recovery pipeline, each device has multiple backdoors for you to find and exploit, like a puzzle with multiple solutions. Anyway, you try to remember the trick to this particular model. Confirm. Sure enough, nobody bothered to patch the exploit you chose this time, and you're greeted with the home screen. That's a problem with behemoth orgs, not very nimble. And the hacker community chews through them too fast. Oh well, at least it was worth a little nostalgia kick. Government always. Yeah, they mock this. Hope you're doing well. There we go. So that was one of the PDAs we found on the corpses. Now we gotta look at our. I'm pretty sure that's mine. This is the one. Yeah. So PPP history 04 text. We right click. We read what we found. Ooh, the PPP history number 4. Government always exploits my backdoor. Accidental enter. Oh. Oh, those cheeky government agents. Always forcing their way in through the back doors. I hate when they do that. So, by 2053, the corporate collaboration between BMW and HLP had built a fully functional research and manufacturing facility in a remote desert outside of Tharsis Landing. 1 part lab, 1 part factory farm, 1. The perpetual protein facility eventually produced self-replicating meat that no longer required steps such as animal husbandry and slaughter, allowing more direct, cost-efficient, and perhaps ethical product harvest. Given the species' environmental resilience, lean cellular structure, and familiarity within many cultural diets, goats were selected as the precursor species for the self-replicating protein. Hyun Lee Petware, HLP. Hyun Lee Petware Inc. is an applied genetics company which specializes. Hey! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you all doing? Hey there,
Hail,
Depot.
Lord Hanu.
Hey there. Well, and hail, Fogel the Red. How are you doing? Hope you're all doing well. Nice seeing you around. How did the fort go, my friend? And were there more ghosts or less ghosts by the end? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. So, yeah, we're playing Ostranauts, space adventures, and other things in a kind of dystopian future. And they be Ray. Yeah, they Depot. And we just found a piece of lore text, so we're reading through that a little bit. Astronauts game about adventuring in space, salvaging wrecks, building up your own ship from the bits and pieces you find, and then buying other derelicts and fixing them up and selling them forward. Instead of flipping houses, we're flipping ships. Hey there, opposable thumbs. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, the lore was here about Hyun Lee Petware. So, Hyun Lee Petware Incorporated, its name, is an applied genetics company which specializes in the synthesis and artificial cultivation of animals. Petware's designs are considered state-of-the-art and their products are highly sought after. In spite of high demand, Petware makes bespoke animals, which has led to many imitators. Product is the artificial animals and pets, origin Kapyong Station, key people Alice Ding, CEO Park Hyun Lee, CDO and major shareholder, ticker symbol HPET. Hey, 15 stream streak. Why, thank you, Red Fogel. I appreciate it. Lovely seeing you all around here. I hope T-Pose Fort was doing well, and the ghost problem became more of an entertainment than a problem, if it ever was actually a problem. And Hyun Lee petware history. Park Hyun Lee first gained public notoriety as a professor of genetics at the Korean School for Biotechnology, when his views and unsanctioned experiments on animals and gene splicing were made public. Shortly thereafter, his experiments were terminated and his doctorate was revoked. Notably, and perhaps ironically, his residence was vandalized with goat's blood. Choosing to emigrate off-world, Hyun Lee continued his work privately in the relaxed legal environment of Kapyong Station. Future CEO Alice Ding, then a financial analyst, overheard about Hyun Lee in Station Rumors. She approached him and offered him 6 months of work for free, and made a personal commitment to reverse his image. Hyun Lee was disinterested but afraid of running afoul of yet more controversy, and so accepted her offer. 6 months later, proceeds from Hyun Lee Petware's IPO on the ISSX rose to $5 billion dues. Hyun Lee Petware Catalog. This list is representative but not exhaustive. Canines, the classic golden retriever, micro G capable, no shed. The Staffy, placid. Welsh Corgi, intelligent, micro G capable, pitbull, loyal for home defense. The Data Dog, fits all your data in one dog. The Fighting Fox, the only scarf that protects you from cold and would-be muggers. I got like a flat fox, something that'll let you know. You have to feed and function as a scarf. Felines, the classic tabby. Intelligent, Burmese. It's just Burmese. Calico, micro G capable. Collapsible, folds up in a handbag for carrying convenience. Equines, the Palomino racing horse. Shire draft horse, extra strong. Snakes, classic python. Boa constrictor, black snake, extra poisonous for home defense. Other, rhinoctopus. You were crazy enough to create it, you're crazy enough to buy it. Ecofish. Fire the pool boy, the ecofish eats your filth to live. Yeah. So this way, by hacking into random PDAs, you can find bits of text. Otherwise, I find Bigfoot image. A nondescript image of a hairy, dark-furred, heavily muscled man-beast with a long snout, walking on two legs through woods and ruins of Michigan. Despite nothing like woods off Earth, some legends never die. Infestation.image. A poorly focused image with uncareful, tilted composition, showing a locker full to bursting with raw, striated meat. Contacts.bin. A database backup of contacts and friends of Fort Simpson, Ganymede of Jupiter. Fort Simpson Station, Ganymede, Moon of Jupiter. Click that one, and then we get more info about Fort Simpson. It is the capital colony of the revolutionary government of the Galilean Confederacy. It's located on and under the palimpsest crater Lagash Sulcus on Jupiter's moon Ganymede. I believe this is a place we can visit in game. And that is a title for a quest thing. I was trying to look for the tape in my inventory. I'm not sure what happened to it. It might be bugged out. American and Chinese corporations in the national colonies pressured local authorities to outlaw Ganymede's wildcat colonists or to tax them. The Galilean Confederacy History Part 1. At the same time, they hired detectives from agencies like OBED to investigate wildcat stakes. These detectives, often posing as labor for hire, would search the stakes for anything criminal or immoral which their contract holders could use to leverage public interest against the colonists and then force the authorities to take action. The colonists, however, quickly grew accustomed to this skullduggery, and their reprisals against the spies were brutal. The McCluskey killings. The friction between corporations and freeholders came to a head when OBED responded in force to the execution of one of its agents. A posse of 12 heavily armed detectives entered McCluskey, subdued the adult men and women, and one by one removed their helmets in the settlement's courtyard, lethally exposing them to Ganymede's thin atmosphere. Microlight drone footage of the event was leaked back to the cities. In response, 6 other homesteads formed a posse numbering 52 and retook the compound in a one-sided firefight. As the second posse retreated with the rescued adults and children, gunships from Ganymede City arrived. After firing air-to-ground smart missiles at the homesteaders, the gunships were seen to break off, and the few remaining homesteaders fled. The order to stop the attack was found to have originated within the governor's office, and then from Governor Simpson herself, leading to her resignation 1 week later. Ooh. Pretty cool. I can find it. I didn't want to look in too much. And then the contact had been database backup contacts and marine scientists of Atlantis, Europa on Europa around Jupiter. I love the art. Atlantis is an American colony situated in the subsurface ocean of Europa. The Nerean Ocean was the site of the discovery of Lusca, multicellular forms of alien life. Atlantis is one of the few exclusively submarine colonies in the system. Yeah, we can look at those at another point in time. At the end, we do bump, bump, bump. We grab all of these and we copy them into here. So this is like my own personal one. And we should probably take the time to get rid of them. See how the game works. You like normally, it's top down, click. You have your main dude, but you can have more people in your crew. Still only working solo. Now click on sell, and I do believe I'm doing some like container shenanigans by having containers within containers to contain my containers kind of thing. Oh, that one's new. I think we have both the power whiz and the damage whiz in our own one. Damage with the power whiz. I didn't realize to look inside. It's not you. I think it's this one. Nope. There we go. Damage whiz. Damage viz. R101. Power whiz. Power viz, damage viz. There we go. Back to here. And we try again, just to make... So that's my own one. And there we go. Mark those for sale. There's shoes in there too. And clothes. You know what, they can hang out, I guess, for now, those clothes, but we'll sell those PDAs we found. We'll check with the fuel kiosk to make sure our ship is still doing... Gonna recharge the battery. And and oxygen and all of our gases. Dude is feeling a little disheveled, so go here and freshen up. Make use of the public toilets, because why should I use my own resources when I can use the public ones? Now we're going to speed up time a bit. There you go. Feeling much better now. Now, hiring a new employee could be good. That was trash. I know it's trash because I put it there. Oh, we got 6 hours still left on our salvage permit as well. Nice. So now we can use this chance. Find a new navigation flight dynamics module. I have no idea what it is, but I found one. I put it in the, now I put it in there. Right click here. So now when you do use PDA, pause game, trying to figure out AR overlays show status. Pass. No idea what the heck that thing's supposed to do. Now, as we head into space, we're gonna to look inside. Which one was it now? Was it one of the tote bags? No, wait, it's you, isn't it? There we go. There you go. Okay, take off your shoes. Take off your pants. Just put on your EVA suit. The EVA suit has in its own pocket already my helmet. And alright, I'm gonna have to buy one more O2 bottle though. Battery is losing charge, but but say that's okay, but no, it isn't gonna save that. Save that power, yo. Put our fancy shoes back on. And we'll try to remember that that is in there, because I'm pretty sure. You know what? Close enough. Highlighting damaged equipment. Yeah. Still no idea what the heck. Maybe it's just a story thing. So these, let's see your supply trades and see if there's anything new and interesting. You have 15k, but we need like 45k to be able to buy the laser torch. Because the 32 and then 10k extra for like an extra battery, and then we need a charger as well. So I really want the laser torch. And the tip of the day, I don't use ice cubes. I put glasses filled with, by example, a sip of cola and put it in the glass into the freezer. No taste, watered down by the water or ice cubes, and all in all, I find it more efficient. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see the value of that, like pre-freezing the stuff. The Mass Viz cartridge. And the KPA. The KPA is a kilopascal visualization is at 12k. You know, sounds handy. Oh, there's only one. Well, refurbished like new. The O2 bottle. How about cigarettes? Yeah, looks good to me. Accept. And they sent it into here. See, that one's the old one. That's the new one. There we go. Yeah, pressure's at 20,000 kilopascals. This one has, well, much less. So now, I remember one of the things I was trying to look at and for. It's not here. Oh wait, now we're here. Still keep zooming there. You know what? We're gonna have to ignore that one now. I think the game broke with that one. Just like there's water on the floor here, and I don't fully understand why. Or how, for that matter. And that is a different kind of floor tile there, because I was trying to uninstall a battery we had there, and that led to me dismantling the floor instead. Classic mistakes. You gotta be careful here, so you don't end up ripping off your floor when you don't mean to. Played this game yet? It's been on my list for a while. It's a super fun one. I very much enjoy it. But yeah, it is very much early access. They keep on adding to it, so it is, you know, in under active development, which is, you know, very nice. But you know, just be aware. Well, those are both water. Yeah, so weird bugs can happen, but it is an interesting one and a fun one, and because then you end up, especially if you like exploring a solar system, you know, designing your own spaceships, because then you have to worry about temperature. Like this tiny little room, which is the absolute and entire contents of the original spaceship, has within it a cooling system, a heating system, a thermostat, with 2 separate pumps, one with an oxygen tank, one with a nitrogen tank. Then we have proximity alarms being automated. We have detect the sensors for the N2 and the oxygen to maintain pressure. And the thermostats for temperature for the heat, and the cooling, which is part of it outside. This is the transponder for, let everyone know who and what our ship is. And then a nav station for actually controlling the ship. And we have N2 cans on the outside, some lights, some RCS thrusters. And an airlock with a tank on the outside and a turbo pump, which I keep on forgetting to use, so we keep on just leaking out atmosphere. Whoops. Now, yeah, and then I reinstalled the battery charger because I want to look inside the inventory. We pause, we look inside this one. And here's there we go. Tool battery. And here's another one from a different maker. Oh. You can already see it charging. Won't take too long. Yeah. And this one at 81%. And I have second battery charger for the red ones out here because the friction welder, which is the one we use for installing things, which I use the most. So the next plan is now we gotta find a derelict that we bought, and using all these bits of junk that we have collected which we used to build these two almost rooms, we can use the similar stuff to then build that derelict into a functional ship, put in all kinds of stuff to make it look all fancy on paper, and flip it, sell it for money. I might even be able to bring it here and park it on one of these, because I think there used to be like one airlock. I wonder if we can have multiple airlocks. I really like the deep mechanics, but I really struggle with the graphics. It all looks kind of the same and blurry. Yeah, I get that. But like in many of these games that have these types of graphics. See, and I love the sort of cassette futurism here. Freaking amazing. Angle of flight dynamics, lift. Oh yeah, this is for when you go atmospheric. Ah, right. Debug mode. Oh, cannot disengage docking clamp before. What the heck? Something's right there? That doesn't sound safe. I love the cassette futurism of everything. Request undocking. Push the button for the clamps. Reverse a bit. Go here. Put down the thruster power, because we see from my dude's face there. He's like, oh god, oh god. That looks like that thing's gonna crash into this. This is an asteroid, by the way. Now, what we bought was a ship that is here. Wait, is this like my current sort of orbit? Ooh, looks like, yeah. So if I can maintain here, because it has an I haven't really realized that orbits were a thing here. Makes sense, though. Okay, let's pull down the power of the thruster. So more, there we go. Now it's no longer trying to murder us. Now, our relative velocity is increasing a little slowly. On kind of us, our ship being a big little chunky boy. You see, it's all triangles. Here's a tiny little ship, and I built this big old brick on the side. And you see the new circuit changes for space platforms in Victoria that are coming in next update. I saw some of it. I didn't look at it too closely. And I didn't look at all the circuit stuff, to be honest. I would just notice, like, okay, cool. Hey, now we can send, like, rockets won't be having. We can send a rocket with mixed inventory, which will make those like early game rockets a lot easier. Hey there, Bunny Fufu. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Factorio is getting updates. Update 2.1. Okay, so my target is on the other side here. But we can't see it yet because, you know, the big rock is in the way. And any for importing from any planet. Yeah, I know, right? It looks pretty promising. And orbits are really slow around 1039 Ganymede. It's like in the range of like 2 meters a second down to centimeters further out. Ooh. No longer have a atmosphere. So okay. Oh right. So that's what this line is. This is my current sort of orbit, but it would be around probably the sun. Because it is, you know, actual proper Sol. Here's the Cassini spaceport. I've never been to any of these places. I don't think I've even been to Hecking Flotilla, to the flotilla. So here we have something. I think that's about it. Been outside of the Keeg. Ooh, excited for that, but I play on an older version. Ooh. Cloudbreak, Qinsheng, Port Zhejiang. Well, one of these days we're gonna go visit all kinds of places, but for now we gotta first flip our very first derelict. I want to get to Sarah so bad, lol. I'll get there eventually. There we go, Killing for Sport. We bought that one. That was the tutorial ship. Let's just speed up time a bit. There we go. The fuck? Did that guy just like slam in NAS? The police just slammed into that my lovely little derelict there. Oh, you bastard. But good thing he's already a wreck, so it's, you know, I didn't lose much. I just need to go check, have a look-see at what's happening there. God damn it, stupid fuckers. That's why I'm building my ship with double hulls everywhere. Get the bearing. I love the modularity in the nav station now. Yeah, it's fun. You can move these around and get new ones. It's very neat. It's a good game too. Ooh. Yeah. This is a fun one. Gonna lurk, need to get some shut-eye. Well, thank you for coming by, Pythos. I appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. Take it easy. Just a little bit of discomfort, just a little overload. It's fine. You don't need to move. You're accelerating. Get the relative cruise down. There we go. Now we're heading straight at it. RCS is like super low. Fix the bearing again. ETA is in 3 minutes. Well, speed up time. Let's get below 10. We're going to start slowing down already. Because we could slow down hard and fast. The local authorities have been really on my ass lately. I'm not, my pass is valid, but they keep on scanning. Okay, because it takes a little while. Actually, no, it's not that bad, actually. Fun little trick. If you're not sure like you're slowing down fast enough to actually like slow down, just make sure is your ETA number growing or going down. If your ETA number grows when you slow down, that means you are slowing down faster than you're approaching. So you have a good balance there. You can even try to then just balance it out. So like you see it's like 58 seconds, but then just try to sneak this one down. So it like barely moves. Random needs. Hail ship. Go for the docking. Please say yes. I own you. Or we could collide with it. We could, but I don't wanna. I paid good money for this one. I don't want to break it anymore. Plus the ship I'm in, I'm not wearing. My dude is currently wearing a t-shirt. It would be bad for his health to have high-speed collisions happening in the void of space. Joking. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just want to crash into shit because it's funny. So no worries there. I think my thruster setup is a bit imbalanced. Okay, mouse over the clamps. Range, I think it's like around 250. That's when we can start clamping. Ooh. We were slightly off center, a bit too much there. Ooh, but we got there in the end though. We got it. So, we have arrived at our very own ship. Now these are the only atmospheric space. This thing is completely has access to the void. But we do have an extra bottle of gas now. An emergency vodka bottle, which I think might be empty. Okay, lower right, cancel action, inventory. Take off my shoes. I got a nice collection of fancy shoes, all collected from donors. And a pants of like harness pants of sage color filled with food and drink. And a different EVA helmet, a nice grey one. Has like just a tiny little crack in it, but we're gonna stick with the full orange setup. See, our battery is okay, and our O2 stocks are okay. And we have a charger here. And while we did this, just remembered we did charge that battery. It's not that well charged, so we're gonna leave it for now. Been playing this save file long. I started last stream, and then I played a little off streams. Oh yeah, we can see it from here, can't we? I can just save here. About 18 hours apparently. So I played one stream, then I played off stream. What I did off stream was just build rooms and like try to remember how to do like orders and things. So now we'll hopefully be able to proceed a little faster. Plus just having some space for holding the loot, because I am, in case people haven't noticed yet, yes, I am a hoarder. I have an issue, but thankfully I can mostly deal with it. In game. We don't. There's a reason you can't see what's happening in the background. Not bad. Got good loot. I got I mostly like just scavenge one giant ship, so I have like most of the bits and pieces for a nuclear setup. We don't have any nuclear fuel, but I have 2 of the field coils, fuel regulator, 1 like pellet feeder, cryo pump, and capacitor. So I'm slowly building up for my own nuclear reactor. But yeah, and then I want to build then, I was thinking, because this which is currently the core of the actual ship that we started with, will be then turned into the airlock. Now this side, then will be extending a little bit, so we will have a door, and then we'll put a door here, I guess. So we'll have a little like I don't know, secondary airlock here as well, because there's 2 doors here already that I set up. Now let's double check the situation. Everything is okay, good, nothing. Yeah, our dude can just leave. So then we're gonna do it and try to use the airlock correctly for once. Because often when you start with your starter ship, you'll have a little airlock, and it's not just an airlock. You wait for that door to heckin' close. You look at the control panel on the pump. It's a turbo, and we just flick it on. And we want the external pressure to go down. Speed up time. 0.9, close enough. What I really need is a pressure sensor. Now, I sucked out the pressure from here, now realizing I should uninstall the green battery charger from here and also place it outside here. Because the idea is to turn this into an airlock, so we'll have one way to go from here to here. And the idea is we can then have this all like vented into vacuum, so we can like just easily, everyone in suits, grab stuff from here and take it into the storage area and, you know, back and forth. And then we can then have a separate access here to then on the left side we'll have the living area where there will be then toilets, sleeping area, kitchen, I guess rec room, you know, the galley. And then this is battery storage. Okay, let's have a look-see. Let's walk outside. So this is now my glorious ship that I raided not too long ago. So there's already chairs here and everything. All we need to do is put down some more floors. 49 series, the Testudo. We don't have any Testudo floors, but you know what? We're gonna get a mismatch of dirty ass floors. We stole everything from here, including the thrusters and nav station and so on. But the good thing is, we also have a bunch from the other big ship that we found. And this is the idea. I wanted the external doors here as well, so we can then access it. You know, we don't have to mess with the current ship here. And as you can see, we have one wall here. Now the idea is to then have this be, we have thrusters on the, I can put in one optical sensor because I kind of could. Then we'll have thrusters and other things so we can walk through here and fix anything in case it breaks. I want to include red lines here. So this will be the external wall, then the internal wall. So if a macrometeorite or an impact breaks this, it'll void this area, but not the actual these areas which might have people inside them, you know. Then this is meant to be storage. Some of the old infrastructure, original infrastructure, needs to be removed. And this is where I'm putting up batteries, maybe other things. Currently gonna probably put in some intake thing, be moved from here as well, here. And then we might build a new sort of separate like frontal central thing for the nuclear stuff, because we might get this thing to become airtight before we find everything we need to make a nuclear power plant, and that one needs at least for a little bit one floor tile removed, so we can you can get access to the vacuum, beeps and bubs, like my trinkets. So like a 2D KSB plus SS13 plus Sunless Sea sort of. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'd like that. I like the top-down nature because, yeah, it can get very chaotic when everything's happening. But for me, it doesn't look that chaotic because I've been playing it for a while, so I know what I'm looking at. And because then we can push here like X. So here's our, you know, our current power line. So here the batteries have power. That, yeah, that's a battery, but it's not installed. It's just hanging out there. So you can have an uninstalled battery that I've charged, which I also like enjoyed, so I can like just plant it in a ship. We might be I might have to sell this one then, because I don't have any other batteries. Not because I'm not willing to get rid of the big ones. I need to buy some more of those extra small batteries, because those are very handy when you like find a new derelict. Because it might have the wiring intact, but it doesn't have any functional batteries. So you then put in one of those extra small ones, install it, and the local lamps and stuff will turn on, and it's slightly easier to work there. Now we have another overlay here where we can see like how damaged things are. You know, the more red, the more damage. So if there's, because you can then fix up most everything on your own, at least sort of eventually. Because there are skills as well in the game, like hacking. My character can do hacking because in your character creation you choose how you look, and then there's a little mini game of sort of like pure text where you can do, you exchange time for skills essentially, because you start out as 18 years old, and I got some bonuses, got some malices, ended up with only 2 years more, and after that I spent a few years with my character like sort of seeing what'll happen, and then I choose how to react to that, and my character ended up learning, having events that led to that, well, to him learning how to do some hacking. So that's I can access like PDAs and I think hack doors and pass locks now. Which normally is that's something I guess your character could do eventually. It takes a long while, and it's a higher chance of getting caught in case you're breaking the law. But like you made like in real life, The only illegal thing is getting caught. So here we have a nav station. I was thinking about fixing it up and selling, but good thing we have it still left from the other ship. We have some pumps, because we will need that with an O2 can and N2 can. I don't think I have the correct sensors, though, so that's going to make life slightly more tricky. Nothing impossible, though. And then here's something, you know, fill the floor with just crates to hold the loot and racks to hold the loot. Because, like I said, this room is made for storage. So first things first, we click on the repair, and then he goes to pick up everything he needs to do the repairs. And then he does repairs. Because you can see this one is, its wear has gone to the red, it's below damaged. And it takes a while to get it above there, so it's no longer damaged, then it's just, you know, shoddy. Hey there, Buffalopicus. Ostranauts. Yes it is. There we go, and now it is no longer damaged, it's slightly in the greens, but we can still do a restore to fix it up all nice like. There we go. Looks all nice and crisp. Now what all do we need on this ship so we can make it flyable? The more different kinds of rooms we put in, that usually allow, that increases the value. So similar to, like, I guess, flipping houses in real life, especially nowadays. It's not about how actually practical or handy the house is. It's just the more things you can add to your listing. Now here's a dolly, which allows us to carry more of these heavy things. Okay, I'm gonna drag this thing with us though, because we can't fit it in the dolly anyway. And do a quick little reorganize here, because I realized there's not much here. And this one that I need to carry with me. I mean, it's almost more useful. There you go. Now we change which one of these we have in our hands. A lot of these things, well, the quality condition is low, but none of those are actually broken. Put on the Mars First music. And I do like the fact that your character sort of swims, or, you know, if you're hauling, he just walks through the void of space. We don't ask too many questions here. Sometimes we just have to choose to enjoy the game. Now we're gonna have to put in then a battery, and I think this might still have, I think there were a few lamps here that were working. There's doors that are broken. There we go. So now right click install right there. Now the nav station will allow the ship to be actually flyable. The old transponder should still be here because I didn't touch it. At least I'm pretty sure. Transponders aren't actually worth anything. Plus I don't think they can sell the ship if it doesn't have a transponder. There we go. Now here's something with an on-off switch. Now what would we want to turn off, on and off? Try to repair the door. We're gonna try to go fetch some missing bits and pieces. while you do that, bring that battery with you. And go here. Because there was a small battery here. I think I might have been an idiot and I sold it or something. I think I'm gonna put this one into resting. Oh, okay, yeah, because you're just gonna try to do things in order. Because here you can see there's now that's like repair order and so on, and installation order. So you have like a list of tasks, and then you can leave these guys to it. Usually they keep on trying to fix it from that side, but ultimately it's fine. And that's red light can stay there. Okay, so now, right, of course not. Okay, but wait for this guy to fix that one. In the meantime, we have these like crew orders and buildings. Here we can find under power. We can have this purple, which is like, I think, for any kind of conduit, but I want to use the proper conduit because, you know, if we're gonna do it, let's do it proper. Build one there, and this way, because that was where we saw the little like lightning symbol above the battery that I installed. So its electrical connection is inside this block. So it needs to be a conduit, which would then, there being electrical conduits here, will make all of that work. Now these overhead lights, though, I feel are new. I don't remember these being in the game. The wall lights are more effective. Oh, shit's paused. And we're gonna want the floor here. We can use anything. So under hull, we find here. And now let's see if this works. If I just click just floor, will you put in anything there eventually? I'm assuming because this is floor, it says wall. So it'll use whatever it finds, or bay, because like I said, you can have multiple crew members. Oh, repairing that door is taking a while. Man, that door was fucking busted. The good thing is we can then maybe use that and try to then turn this into a room. Now, if we had a toilet. Oh, now we slow down the time again. Okay, pry it open then. If I do a floor command all the way there. Do repair. Missing item is small parts, electronics. You try to restore the floor of all things. I mean, sure, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Click on auto task, so it chooses their own tasks. Hold in it to the floor piece. You can see them pip 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 because they're placing these like placeholders. Why did the speed up suddenly disappear? Well, lights turned on, so I guess you have the shit's got power now. See, nice generic orange floor pieces. We're selling this forward, so we don't care about the aesthetics. The game doesn't, so why should we? Chaotic randomness. No shame about those. I kinda like those. I'm trying to restore the door. So it has power, but it doesn't have any thrusters or any way to fuel itself. Well, the restoration work actually isn't that important, especially not now. The Halverson power tools is low on power. Oh no, that would be the friction welder. So we slow down the speed up of time, and we head back here. Now from this one, we have the door, then 1, 2, and wall up. And I guess we should have a floor all the way here as well. Then we can have sort of like even dome shape here. Oh, a sec. There we go. Quick little sneeze. Dogs are getting restless. Like, oh god, no! Daddy-o sneezed. The world is exploding. And yes, we have so many orange ones. So we're gonna use orange floor here. All the way there. And because like I said, I do actually like these. So we do orders, uninstall, we click everything else, only floor tiles. So uninstall those. So can you like reposition the big blocks of a ship by docking at a different port? And integrate them like a space hog. I mean, yeah, kinda. But I'm like, I'm not sure about the docking at a different port thing. But yeah, we can absolutely like just disassemble the entire thing, and then just build bigger ship on your end. That's how this happened. Like the original ship is only this like room here with like some external machinery. Then I docked to the big ship, and I just started cannibalizing its parts to build all of this. And I'm gonna build even more. It's one of those things. Yeah, you can buy a big new ship. You can like try to make money and then buy a pre-made fancy ship. But hey, who wants that when you can just build your own madness instead? There we go. And yeah, this one was a sort of essentially a space bus. That's why there's these chairs here. So because when we landed here, this one was the sort of like tutorial ship, and it was sold for, oh no, I don't, there we go. It was so the tutorial story told us that, hey, this used to be how to haul workers from point A to point B. So use parts from salvage to rebuild. I was thinking more like just bolting existing ships together into a bigger one. Yeah, but I'm afraid that won't work, because here's a sort of, let's see if we can find a good example. It's because there are different maps actually. So this ship and this ship there are two separate maps that connect here with the airlock. Because we can see it by trying to place stuff on like a ground here. Now you have turbo air pumps, O2 pressure alarm, a thermostat, a blue lamp. Put the blue lights down. Does this game have a steeper learning curve than Stationeers? No. They have parallels. Quite a lot of them, actually. But Stationeers has much more complex, like, physics simulation. So I'd say Stationeers wins there. O2 pressure, N2 alarm, perfect. I mean, they're all broken and shit, but we got them at least. Thermostat, O2 and N2, those are the most important ones. The turbo air pumps, we don't care about this thing actually having in any an airlock that is in any way like efficient. All the busted wall pieces can come with me though. I think it might need an antenna. Stationeers has a vertical learning curve. It does. But its learning curve is also part of the gameplay. In this one, the learning curve is, you know, a bit of a, like, just a kind of challenge, I'd say. Okay, we need a pump, but we don't need it now. And does Stationeers at least hold your hand somewhat? I've been thinking of playing it with a friend. So that might make it easier. No, Stationeers does not hold your hand. At least it didn't last time I played. There's been some upgrades and things. So here we have a heater. And I do believe we have a cooler there. Yeah, so we can get those to get this thing to work. Okay, but okay, I can cheese it somewhat with this here heater. By doing this. You see, I can place things on the ground. At least try to close to my character with the blue thing, but they all need to be blue because we can't go on top of the rack. And here is red, but I can then walk and leave the command sort of halfway. But here you can see, right next to my character, I can place it. Walk this way. You see, there we see a sort of cut. You see, we could place it over here. Either it says yes or no, you know. But here it is just unilateral, like there's this like clear border. You can't place it there because that is the different ship. So the map has changed. Whereas if we then just move a little, walk this way, then suddenly, whoop, see the map changes, and now we could place it right next to us. Gains reminisce, and then, like, you know, story, like, things happen. So we have gained a reminisce, which means, oh, things have happened, so now we can have. That is like a social move we can use in a discussion. I'm not sure where we can see if they're all stored somehow somewhere. And this dolly is just like a super handy tool for carrying so many heavy things. There we go. So heater goes down. Then I think for now we can leave that dolly there. We're gonna run back quickly and have a look at some of our crates, because I'm gonna have to steal a whole bunch of these orange floor tiles. I think I'm mostly done with orange floor tiles on this ship, but in case we aren't, the loose cannon but a good cop is still out there for now. Okay, orange floor tiles. There we go. There. And we'll send the dude over. And click on auto task and speed it all up. Gonna do apparently take a repair action because, you know, apparently that felt like a smart thing to do. Does some uninstalling. I uninstalled a bit too much apparently because I forgot to cancel those. He delivers the new floor tiles. I will slow down because I realized, oh yes, we did get the complaint. So here's a red battery chargers, the HAL version style, because we have two like tool manufacturers. There's the HAL version and then there's the green one, the red and the green. And HAL version is the one who manufactures the friction stir welder. We gotta change the battery on this one. Let's do hull. Scroll on down. Okay, I didn't actually want those there, so we do orders, cancel. There. There we go. Oh, and a hole there. Install hull. Auto task. And pause. Can do things however it feels like it for now. The T is gone. Oh, very tragic. But there we go. And then we can leave him be, and he only installs those. And this is the kind of stuff that would then also would be much faster and so on to do if we had some more crew members. Right now, my dude is just doing it all alone. But if you have a crew member, you have to pay them. So need more money for that one. See, we still have 15k, and the mortgage for our loan is a rough one because we have to pay it between every shift, not just once a day. Oh. Why am I thought I paid these. Traded for an O2 bottle, yeah. Yeah, all these like port fees, man, pay them off. Oh, right. I keep on paying those. I forgot. Like last time, I played this once before. I didn't go too far. I just rebuilt ships and had fun with that one. I didn't explore the map. There's like relatively close by a completely new sort of station called the Flotilla, which I believe, like narratively, story-wise, is multiple ships that sort of dock together to make their own like semi-station. And I never even visited that place. So now we can put up a wall here. Cancel task. Missing item, small part, electronics. Oh, slow down time. Yeah, I did got my see, but behind me there's these play both buttons, and there's the shift here. And I can use keyboards also to speed up time. I even slow it down. 0.25. And I usually use the sped up time when working. Then we can see on the right here, by the way, let's see, there. We can see our suit has measurements. What is the O2 levels inside? So this is the healthy area and dangerous areas. External, well, there's nothing. Externally, temperature is also very, very low, and so is the pressure. But this is the important values. These are how much oxygen do we have and our suit battery. Now, some of these electronics components we would want to fix this door, for example. Things we could get from dismantling some of this nonsense that we have here. Okay, we can walk around it for now. And here, the Studio 96 series. Do I have that one? No, we have the Ryoka FO1. Anyway. Doesn't really matter. You're all getting the orange floors now. I like finding a large intact ship, because then I can dismantle all the floors and the walls and then save them and then go buy a piece of like absolute garbage. You know, for wall, I'll use whatever. I am considering and we're gonna then also have to like get our hands on wall placeholder. Cancel that task.
Hellos.
Hey there, 2 Bob Games. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around here, friendo. I think we need a vent between here. Now this is now currently just a large sort of hallway, but I think we can add... I'm wondering if we should like move doors. I can like actually like yoink doors from here, because like I said, this place isn't airtight at all. We can always get our hands on some more doors. But I think if we just put in like more bedrooms in here, which we could do with the magic of like turning that into a bedroom. And you have a sink, but we don't have a toilet. We do have a one broken down fridge. I think we're gonna repair bash. That won't help us out too much. This here bin. I think bins also made bedrooms better. Trying to remember like how these rooms were determined. From like way back when. You can hold that one. Let's have a look at what's inside these racks once again. Yeah, air vent. So I want the atmospherics controls, air pump loose, bulkhead O2 canister. I sworn I saw a RCS intake machine. We have one thruster there. There we go. A Kang. Perfect. Then we cheese it all the way here. Now, I think we're gonna have for some things. We're gonna have to go out to check out some other sites no matter what. Now we have a cooling, heating, temperature, everything happening in here, alright? Including see about getting this thing repaired though. Yeah, getting power in here won't be the hard part. Okay, that wire is actually going over here, so if we can get the Kang machine here, that could be handy. I'll probably like to steal the switch though, because I don't think there's any point for it to be here. Hey there, awkward Antonio. Hope you're doing well. Cooler makes sense there. Just making sure on the outside that it didn't. There we go. H2, N2, and all of those. Install the antenna. And there we go. Oh, there's an intake. Alright, and we need more small electronics components. Beside you, there are walls. Now, walls don't stack, which I guess these make sense because the floor bits they stack. You can have large amounts of them. Let's so with the wall tiles, but that's okay. And the heater will also live here. Uninstall. Yep. There. So then we're going to have the heater right next to it. It'll take up slightly less space. You can see the power plugs need to be, over a power line. So now we have a cooler and a heater. We can check out the control panel. Turn it off. Same here. Turn it off. No point having all running here. The N2 alarm. Nitrogen alarm manufactured by the Kang Industrial tracks and alerts when N2 content in a cabin falls below 80 kilopascals, typically used in environments where the atmosphere is modeled after Earth's normal. So this one needs to be then linked into a pump. And that pump needs a nitrogen tank. But one of the nitrogen tanks currently being used for the RCS system. And then there's the oxygen O2 alarm, which will be then linked to this here oxygen tank. And the thermostat will be controlling these. We need small electrical components. Okay, this is a lot easier to learn than SS13. I like the UI. Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff a lot going for it. Like I said, it's just wonderful in many ways. So inventory, let's put in this. No, we can't put it in the fridge apparently, but we can put in the sink. So we're taking a sink with us. We're probably going to then have to fix up this fridge and take that thing with us. And now we need electronics components from some... Oh, we need pumps too. So the dolly goes back into our hands. We can drag it around. So we want a... Wait, that's a turbo pump though. If I right click... Let's look see. At our tools. Yeah, no, the angle grinder still has power. Oh yeah, we want the vent. And we wanted one more nitrogen tank. We see the gas here. And oh, here was all, because all the items are just like people, they have these different tags as well. So the vessel N2 category, life support, the mechanical, destructible, RTA, rechargeable tank, yeah, and it's a solid. So we can do show less, so we just do it says N2, how much N2 is inside this tank. Then it gives us a gas pressure in a percentage and its temperature in Kelvin. See, this one has the same information here, but it's in O2 and gas. But if we then say look inside our cockpit here, we right click until we get to the compartment here. Then we see there's O2, N2, and CO2. So we see how much of everything, then gas gives us our total pressure. So then we're going to want the CO2 scrubber when we then have a proper... once we have a ship that was designed for more long-term existence, we need a proper CO2 scrubber and so on. So we need to control our O2, N2, CO2, and our temperature. And then there is still like contaminants. So there is like a fourth gas, but that is mostly an issue when you're around Jupiter, I believe. And, you know, compare this to then stationeers, which even already had a bunch of gases, much more complexity in the atmospheric composition. And now the update that I still haven't dared to try has even more complexity. Look like Jules Verne character in a shopping mall. Yeah. And the character creation is fun because it's like I think like just thematically like your social sort of list of contacts is Facebook, and then in character creation screen, because different games take different touches with it. Like think of like Fallout 4 when it's like you have your bathroom mirror. This one it's a dating app, and then so you have to choose who you know you're gonna choose your pronouns. What are you interested in, and then you look to choose what you look like because down here on the left we see all my sort of physical states here. We see what kind of atmosphere we're normal atmosphere, or we're in hot temperature because it gets hot and sweaty inside the suit. Our body temperature is comfortable. We are in. Are we in pain? Are we hungry? Are we thirsty? Our encumbrance level, our unburdened. Our bowels. You have a fully evacuated rectum currently. Delightful. Our fatigue. Our sleep. And our hygiene. And then we click here, and there's a completely new set of bars, which is then our sense of achievement, our sense of altruism, our sense of autonomy, our sense of contact, our sense of respect, our sense of family, our sense of intimacy. So we're feeling like an outcast for the family need or an intimacy need. My character had extra hard intimacy needs because as one of the minus I took for my character, Malice's, was lustful, which gave us, allowed us to then get like fancier upgrades. But that means our character is very, very horny. And he hasn't gotten any action in like literal days since the game started. I found a sense of meaning. I'm zealous. A sense of privacy, solitude. If all the personal space you need, a sense of security, I'm unafraid, and a sense of self-worth. So there is a sort of fun, sort of complex, relatively complex and wonderfully abstracted, like a social aspect to the game as well. Because once you then have crew and you give everyone like tasks to do, and then you just let them like live their lives, and your character they'll be working, and then they'll stop and talk to each other. And you might have someone working for you, and you end up hating each other. Because not because of anything you do, but the characters themselves have certain needs and they try to fill them in certain ways, and they have certain things they want to do. And so far, what I've seen of the social part of the game, it looks like it has a very good balance of detail and abstraction. So you can look at the characters interact with each other, and you notice a story is happening, but it's abstracted so far that even though the actions get sort of like repeated, it doesn't feel like in some games where the people are just repeating the same lines because it more like describes what they're doing rather than the lines that they're saying. Now, actually, in days, how is this even still alive? I don't know, man. That's he finds his meaning through doing by with. Okay, first I'll straight up show you what he does. First, we see this one has 16% acceptable. You see, we go here, and we look at, say, like this crate, we right-click, and, oh, we can't do it right now. Is it because my hands are full or something? Because I often get the option to, like, just draw amorous images. So he deals with his repressed urges by using the power of dirty graffiti, pretty much. And it seems to be going okay so far. Ooh, there's normal pumps. Yeah, we need 2 of these. Perfect. Because we have the oxygen tank there, then we need a normal pump for the nitrogen to be the pressure and gas, and then one for the oxygen to be breathable. The turbo pumps are more for airlocks and like rapidly evacuating spaces. For me, you can use one for maintaining a atmosphere, I guess, but it might overshoot. You might have a bad time. Oh, and also one fun thing, because you have your sort of clear input side on a pump. Like, let's say here, we zoom on and see. There's the green tank. It has a little arrow, like goes this way. Here's the output. But one thing that isn't instantly clear, but yeah, you can put a tank on the output side as well. So you can like empty from this tank into this tank. So right now I have all this like random bullshit I keep on finding. Eventually, I want to like, have then my own stores of nitrogen and oxygen from all the derelicts I find. By this, I'm going to have to put up a pump and then like have my own like main tank and have like just put in all the like half empty ones and pump them all into one tank. So that, I can have then fill up my own tanks of nitrogen and oxygen. And the yellow canisters are like, you can put whatever you want in a tank, actually. It doesn't actually, the tank itself does not care. This is just comes with the graphic and the name N2 canister. But it doesn't care, like this one, see, it has a little bit of O2 in it and a little bit of CO2, because this is the one that I drained atmosphere into from here, because I just reversed this pump into pumping the other way around, because I had something went wrong with the N2 alarm, or I brought in a broken N2 canister or something. I'm not sure what. I think there something would happen with this one because the tank was almost empty. As you see, already here has 0.7%, very little pressure, and there was like crazy amount of nitrogen pressure inside here. So for some reason, the pump was all like, you know what? Let's pump out more. Let's pump out everything. Because that's a risk, If you bring in a broken tank into a sealed space, it could be leaking. So you better make sure you fix them up. So you don't, end up killing yourself with extreme pressure. Because that'd be a bad way to go. That's an extremely painful way to go. Okay, that's been enough ranting about random shit for now. So I'm going to get 2 pumps into a vent and a sink. I don't think they need more lamps. If anything, I might end up stealing their lamps. Hey there, Knapsar. Annotonus Flex. How goes the shipbuilding? Well, I just bought myself a lovely little derelict. Gonna put in some pumps, a sink, a vent, brought an extra tank. Why am I dumping these here? Who needs, house flipping when you can do spaceship flipping instead? And see, the original ship was, is all nice and tiny like. So I built this extra room on the other side. This will be like power storage area, and this is for just pure storage. And then inside the double hull, we're also currently storing some crates as well, because And apparently a door, 'cause why not? But we haven't really finished it just yet, because there's no wall here. Or here. But it's getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. Coming together, yeah. Same one I got. Why you do? What copy will I do, Hano? Well, Knapsor, you know, great minds think alike. And all that. Now, thermostat. Install, repair, bash. No, cryo. You have a dismantle, but I don't want to dismantle the cryo pump. Can I dismantle a turbo air pump? Go for it. So what do we get? I got one motor. Is that it? Is that all I got? Ah, I knew it. Something. Mechanical parts, steel, and trash. So yeah, sometimes when you dismantle things too close to a wall, some of those things will teleport to the other side. Very tragic. I'm trying to figure out how do I get more electronic parts. Right, which ones are still broken? O2 and a thermostat. Now we do still have time left on our salvage, so we could just also visit a neighboring wreck. Look for the missing pumps. I mean sensors. That would probably be the move. The way to go here. I'm gonna go and grab the switch, the on-off switch that was there. Install it in a different place and flip around the battery for the ship so we can turn off the ship that we're working on with when we're not working on it. But yeah, I got this thing randomly because starting ship is slightly RNG. So storage on the right side, power here, probably nuclear here, living areas here, and a cheaty McShenanigan of having then all our coolers and things facing into a donut hole in the middle. Because they just need to be facing into space, but they don't actually technically have to be on the outside of the ship at all. And that way we can have our coolers be protected from micrometeorites. So in that way, yeah, we'll probably have then coolers here, and then a sort of life support room that'll be here, which would then be controlling other spaces, but possibly. We'll see how it all fares in the end. Because the game has, there we go, music again. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do this now. Options, audio. I love also the aesthetics of the menus, everything. This game is just beautiful. There's like AC unit chimney in RimWorld. I guess, yeah. I'm trying to visualize that one. So I don't think I've heard of that one directly, but I can sort of figure out what it's supposed to be for. Lose blue light, orange, blue. So one orange, mostly blue. That green one will have to then be removed from there, put on the outside. We have a couple of orange lamps here. Oh well, the place is acceptably lit for now. This piece of wall needs to go though. And these batteries need to be moved. Where you put the AC unit's hot side into a little room with no roof. Oh, that way. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I like the blue lines, but I'm sort of trying to keep them like thematically. It ain't easy being a hoarder. Okay. Grab this capacitor. Walk over here. Grab the cryo pump. And I'm gonna put some of these future nuclear stuff into this storage area. so we can sort of clean up our general storage area. It's a little pellet feeder, which sounds funny to me because, you know, pellet feeder sounds like something you used to like feed chickens or something. Just feeds. Gives out here, you freaking feed pellets. Which, I mean, technically is exactly what it does, except it's not feeding chickens, but a nuclear reactor system. A magical nuclear reactor. Not too worried about the reality of things. And I think... broken fridge. We'll find new fridges. Plop, plop, plop. Let's go. Brr. Sorry, Jim. Now, because we're gonna then have to. I think we can like then design and put in some rooms already, and then we're gonna have to go into the station, sell up some other junk so we can buy beds, so we can put in the beds in like rooms, so we can have technically bedrooms in existence. We can use the bedrolls because they don't take too much space, and but I think they want the bins in those rooms for them to be worth more. And I have these corner bins which I don't actually want to use myself. Then we want to put in some walls. I think, yeah, we can have like, I don't know, 2-3 bedrooms here or something. This will be like a technically like magic power room because the battery is there. And this existing room is, I guess maybe this could work as a sort of bedroom prototype. I don't think it needs to be much bigger than this. And if we find a toilet, building one for these fellows would be quite good. Uninstall that switch. Because again, yeah, this one is not, doesn't have to be the perfect chip. All it needs to be is kind of acceptable. Yeah, we need those sensor things and other bits and pieces. So that we can actually make like breathable atmosphere in here. Build that. Install the switch here. Ooh, we can renovate and sell this thing. I was so confused for a bit. Oh, yeah. I got this like for crazy cheap, like 16k. So this thing is just, you see, that's why I'm happy with a tiny ship with a large storage area. And it makes me so I can like carry many components back and forth. This is for flipping. We need money. And also a good sort of reminder, wait, how did we build these things? So I can experiment on this thing, and before we then dedicate ourselves to building actually fancy things for our own ship. And then you install, and then we rotate, and like that. Because the switch is essentially a piece of conduit with that you can turn off. Now, the beds aren't that important. I think we need to get our hands on at least one bed to begin with, just so I can figure out how much space they take and so on. Then to fix those, we'll need... Lol, I'll just push my speed up, but... I know the feeling. I'm gonna use generic wall, because I don't care what you put in here, but I'm gonna not put one there. There you go. And, oh wait, no, but if we're doing this, we got to run away before you build anything else. Because, yeah, we don't have that much time left, and we still do have some time left. We have 5 hours or so left, I believe, on my current salvage. Pump. Control panel, you know what? No. Okay, now they're closed. Now we open the control panel. Turn it on. Turn it off. It ain't perfect, but it's good enough. It's gonna save us a little bit on gas by actually having using the airlock sort of quote unquote correctly. Now, if we have that connected to a pressure pump, that would be slightly easier, especially if we had like 2 of those. I can't remember what kind of switch systems we could all do with those machines. All right. Double checking what's inside here. A drink pouch, a katana, and a couple of angle grinders with no battery in them. Decorate amorously. That's what you can do. You decorate the crates with at least one amorous or suggestive image. Do it. Perfect music for it. Just, making some dirty graffiti. See, that one actually has tools in it. This one is kind of pointless. This one has checking the battery situation. Decorate amorously. You even put dirty graffiti on my freaking on my welding machine. Alright, batteries are changed, ready to go. But why am I looking at these? Oh, right, that is true. Okay, pause. Because we can put in these side pockets these drink pouches. It's got floors. Pause and we zoom out. So do we find any nearby? See, this is the one we've been mostly grabbing stuff from. The Gothic Mongoose, I believe, is just, that's a door. There's no ship there. But if we fly, say, here, the second UFO looking thingy might have something for us. Probably the space dick's sphere. Undock. I was hoping we get to see his artwork. Me too. I wish there was even like a smudge, something like in a pixelated like nonsense. That'd be funny. No, it just happens, and then nothing really changes. I hope they change that. Now, I love the fact I keep on hearing these like freaking sparking cables as well. Killing for Sport has fleshed out a little bit, thanks to us adding the floors at least. Get our bearing correct. Close enough. Go forward. Let's fix our cruise. There we go. Speed. A bit too much. Overloaded. High gravity nonsense. Oh. Gotta remember to look at your guy's face. If he looks hurt, he's actually getting hurt. Drag the dock ship with you. I think you can, but you need to buy a very special like clamping tool for it, and I can't afford that thing. And I never used one. And I know they do exist, but I do believe you can if you have you can buy a clamp that'll then grab onto it. Because your normal space dock doesn't, I guess, makes sense. Your normal air dock, airlock doesn't really have the mechanical, structural integrity to drag an entire ship. You know, does it geared like car's door can't be used to tow another car, you know. ETA is at 13 minutes. And let's speed up to, say, 150 meters. So you can sell the deed to it at a station. I can, but how I think in order to do that, yeah, we have to then dock it at the station. But the good thing is you can travel between ships using the magic of space taxi. There's a pass system where you can just, because if we... So I think I can, once I get that thing work, so that into a condition where it'll fly, and we can get atmosphere acceptably into it. I think I'll do it sort of when I get it to a condition where it can kind of fly, I'll jump into that one, then undock, have that one undock from this one, fly it to the station, dock there, then take the space taxi back to the Cowboy Falcon and fly around collecting some stuff, and then we can finish licensed wanted. Why am I wanted? I have done no crimes. Okay, but okay, the license is good and all, but message log. Good day, citizen. Everything should be fine. Oh well. I love the buttons. I love the menu, and also I just like these sort of like thematically looking at this thing. So you have your control station where you sit down, you control your spaceship, compared to, because this is like how it was, you know, a bit more sci-fi into it, but like say Star Trek. It's more like the Star Wars led to then fighter pilots inspiring more spaceship where you have a window where you can look into space. What the fuck are you looking at in space? Nothing that's going to be an actual risk to you will be anything your meaty little eyes can see. You need sensors that have way better range. This is how you'd fly a good old spaceship. You can have windows for like enjoying the view in other places, but for controlling the ship, that sounds like like a very large structural risk. You know, for health and safety reasons, I would also prefer a cockpit for a spaceship to be sort of inside the spaceship, maybe like far away from the wall. So if something like breaks the ship, it impacts something, it hopefully won't, you know, impact the pilots. It's like, oh no, we got hit by something, the walls are broken, but that's okay, I can still fly the thing, rather than like, oh no, instant death because you were at the like most vulnerable part of a hacking spaceship. Space is scary, man. Okay, look, it took us 5 minutes to get there. Let's not wait for 5 minutes, speed up time. And head towards the space pizza. And hope he has delicious thermostat and O2 sensors. Like the CIC on a warship deep in the middle. Exactly. It's like it's an insane like structural risk to have it. Start slowing down, we're below. Nah, it's not slow enough. Clear that one. The docking request. Yes. Please. In the game. There we go. Okay, 60 meters a second isn't too bad. Let's fix the relative cruise. Bearing.
Consider the
Acceptable.
IRL space vehicles we've had forwards cockpits, because vision is very important, and the effects of a crash is more like aviation.
That's very true, but yeah, but that's also because vision is important, and we're doing like very short-term flight. But the thing is, in large distances in space, you can't see, so your meaty vision is a little weak. But this modern spaceflight spends time in atmosphere, often and a lot. So for that one, it makes more sense. Otherwise, yes, ship in a cart, good idea, and good point. But I'd also then argue with Red Fogel. So like, the warship comparison, because you know, large, like a ship that isn't completely in space will only be flying in space. Having it sort of more central makes more sense, because like a warship, you're sort of battling the, instead of, you know, an enemy throwing, you know, cannonballs at you, micrometeorites, an actual real risk in the game as well. Aerial spacecrafts have windows so they can navigate with space sextant if their nav systems go out. I mean, kind of, yes, actually. But the space sextant is known as Earth, so they can see the planet and aim towards it. That is very true. But, you know, large, but for deep space travel, I'd prefer a warship style. All right. Hey, there's dead bodies here. Isn't that neat? Okay, let's put on a helmet. Check our battery system. O2 battery, everything is a-okay. And we have a crate full of nonsense. I'm gonna dump off some of the nonsense here. This one is full. Wait for that door to close. There we go. Right click. Control panel. Turn it on. It is now in reverse. And wait for the compartment pressure to be... Well, speed up time for that one. .6, that's close enough. And no, they have an actual space sextant. The Apollo astronaut could have navigated without sensors or computer using known stars and shadow terminators. I am amazed. And yes, actually that makes, and again, yes, makes sense. That's pretty heckin' cool though. I hope this isn't a story event overriding thing. Hey, nice. Instant crate. And it's an empty one. Perfect. I need an empty crate. Because I have a looting problem. Speaking of looting problems, here's N2 alarms, O2 alarms, and the electronic parts we came for. Some trash we put in. I like that there's a trash thingy here. You can undo the trash for like, if you have like 5 seconds in game. But you can actually get rid of some stuff, because sometimes it can get a little annoying when the junk never ends. Thermostat. Inside the rack we have a thin prism covered in strange marks, the product of an anterior alien culture, the 1990s. Grab that one. Which is good, because we found one of those, and then it kind of like just disappeared on us. More batteries. Emergency jumper cable. And the quick seal kit. We open this one. There we go. So now we have a couple of hold-in patches, which can be used to... Yeah, the Ripley temporary blister seal it makes a temporary wall, and the hold-in patch makes a temporary floor. And especially with the... I forgot to hold Alt, so I grabbed everything on the way. Yep. I hold Alt so I don't miss anything, so I gotta get all of it. Hope Ellison. Oh no, they're... let's see, they're bleeding, they're gasping, they're pretty well groomed, they're coughing blood, they're blacking out, and they are in fact quite dead. And they have a tote bag. So... enemy their fitness. We can't be fit. So we strip him. Now the PDA can go there. Where'd he go? Don't. Oh, there's a bit of water in there. Excellent. Bow. Dirty scrap cloth. Ooh, free EVA battery. Don't mind if I do. A red permit. 2078. Oh, pass. Oh well. More dead people. Well, we'll just have to ignore them, I guess. I'll steal their take their batteries, though. Well, most of them. 100% charge. And this one is at 86% for the O2 as well. Very nice. And emergency cabling can go there. Now I don't know if this is new or if this was always here, but I like the fact that I can right click a thing. Then Hummel banner, a nice wall piece. Like, see, right click here and it goes immediately, but goes inside here. Like, at least it tries to. Now, what is the inventory on that corner piece? Now, a 3x3 has the same space. This one technically takes kind of 2x2. But, good junk. Opticals. Oh, that we do need an optical sensor. So we can properly fly the other ship, I think. Giving the dead a cold shoulder. I guess. I couldn't come up with anything. Sorry. I tried to make a silly McJoke. Oh, right. You know, uninstall the entire wall. Ooh, I like the Testudo 55. And I like these stripe ones. Okay, so now we have to remember this one, this place as well. So we have the loose cannon, which has orange floors and things, in case we want more. Then you have some of these lovely black things. And this place has Testudo orange, like gray floors, and the warning stripes. I think this is the floors with the grating we're gonna use for the nuclear stuff. Now we can get here. And there's a door there. Okay, so we have at least 2 doors here as well. Optical sensor. Pick up the dolly. Drop off this crate. But only that one, because the other one has our tools in it. And check out this battery charger here, so we can put in more EVA batteries. Let's organize that collection of lamps. Just a dead silence, very true. Well, you know, I mean, the dead are here there. I don't want to bother them too much. I mean, they must have gone through a whole lot here, you know. They seem pretty dead tired. Sophia Thornton reaches out to you, seeking help with a legal issue. They'd rather discuss it in person, when inconvenient. There we go. I like the fact that I'm like I kind of seem like just a rando dude, but a lot of people are just like personally reaching out, like, hey, yo, I need your help with the thing, and I would very much appreciate your opinion here. Ammo casings. I see. Violence has a power. This thing, and there was some on the floor. Okay, the bin was just filled. Someone should like, oh god, hide the evidence. I shot so many people. Put them all in the bin. Oh, that's a battery. A reactor core. Nice. That is meat. An immovably large mass of raw striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsating, and is worth money. An immovably large mass of raw striated meat. There appears to be a hard surface and a pattern hairs in one place. Ugh. Meaty and nasty. I was not paying attention to the beep boops for me. Hanno has a meaty lump in their throat. Much meat, such wow. Well, like no wow, not wow. We need you all to walk over here. Put the lamp there. See if I can remember the meatiness of it all. Okay, bin motherboard. The motherboard's very good. There's a lot of bins here. What's inside here? A floor, another motherboard. Cooling and heating. There we go, electro scrap. We have a bunch of wall blocks. We got the power drill. Can I can let's throw some dicks on it. Oh, we look. Okay, what else we got? Clean scrap cloth. These pumps are here, but I'm not seeing any other sensors, which is mildly annoying. I like the 55 series for walls here, though. I'm digging the level of space hoarding I could do, yeah. Ooh, a cryo tank. And this is the good stuff. Oh, these tanks. Liquid helium. Not just helium, but helium-3. After that, I think. Large tank for storing liquid helium is a cryogenic agent for cooling and protecting the magnets and other components of an interior inertial confinement fusion reactor. I don't think we can fit it on a dolly. And the good thing is that now that we start finding more of these nuke reactors, we can then start collecting all the bits and pieces to make our own nuke reactor. No. And then that means we can then end up with some surplus bits and pieces. A battery. Ooh, mini XS. Wait. So, okay, but it's not actually linked to anything, so it wouldn't really, wait. But an emergency cabling there, it would connect to here. And from there to most of the ship, actually. Fantastic. So now, we then do a little thing. Okay, first we'll get these mechanical parts from here. But yeah, the XS, the super small ones. Ooh. I'm confused. Pretty sure where there should be. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we flip that switch. And it achieves fuck all, but then go here. Shano playing peak as usual. Hey there, Hunter stuff. Hope you're doing well. Doing the best I can here. So here we have the cable, because we keep on picking up these things, right? The jumper jack emergency cabling. because it's very, sort of very easy and quick and cheap to install, just like that. Wham! And now we have power. Somewhat. Funny little meat lump, dead people, doors that almost work. And pumps that might be trying to do shit. Blue lights, I'm okay with these. There we go. That was a rack with some booze. Trencher's Kung Pao chicken. Trenchers, vodka, drink pouch, electronic bits, actual trash. There's only one thing to do now, to draw some dicks on it. The only way to deal with that never-ending, horrifying lust. And then do things to the meat, I guess. Said things are mostly applications of violence. Ooh, another crate. Hygiene pack. So Amber, you have nothing interesting on you really. How about this here crate? Now, this here crate has, because you can see it has that red marking there, so we know it's locked. We can access the lock because my dude has hacking skills. So I click on use PDA to hack the code, and voila, we're done. Click the green button there, it's open. Now I do also have so this is one. Ooh, a duster. Barely nowhere. Oh, and another tote bag. I'm very okay with this. The food things. Open up that one because crates are magical inventories because crates can hold tote bags and backpacks and they themselves can then hold more things. So I'll just lonely see, we can't put a tote bag in a tote bag. The duster, the coat has an inventory of its own, and that's for when we want to hang out. Coveralls, the motherboard's in there, I guess, and then this tote bag can go in there. Yeah, can't put a tote bag in a backpack. Can you salvage any wreck? As far as I know, yes. Can you do all of it legally? That I don't know. That's why I'm slightly on a time crunch, because I think it's here. There's my current permit. I could draw some dicks on it. Which is until 15, so we got 15, 56, a little over 4 hours left. And then we'll be moving over from salvage to, I don't know, is that privacy? Piracy? I mean, because it's similar to, what's the difference between archaeology and tomb robbing? Depends on who gives you permission. That's the answer. And that's a toilet. That bin has a PDA. And another coat. Now, are the coats useful? I don't think so. I just think like a brown duster sounds cool because I liked Firefly. So I want my dude to be able to, when he's like not wearing a spacesuit, he can put on his cargo pants and his like brown duster and be all like, yo, I'm a cowboy in space. Oh yeah, and we never checked what's inside the toolbox. There is pain relief pills and a spare screen. And are there actually pills in here? Ooh, there actually are. I remember like last time on my previous run, I kept on finding all these pill things, and then they had the wrong medicine inside them. I'm assuming that was a bug. But and it got made my whole like handling medicines very, very annoying. I'm gonna put you in there because these things don't stack. Actually, you're an actual tool, so you can go in the toolbox as well. No point in having you in the dolly. Tote bag can get the PDA and the jacket. And the toilet. Defecate, no, uninstall it. Now hopefully we find more than one toilet. I mean, we did see another similar wreck, hopefully that'll have a toilet. I mean, worst case scenario, we can just buy a toilet. Okay, we're not building our own living quarters just yet. But I'm pretty sure toilet sink combo is one of those things that'll end up making that tiny little wreck of ours worth a lot of money. At least more money. Toilet goes in the dolly. Sink. Uninstall. Wait, I think I already dumped the sink in there. Yeah, but in all the electronic parts we can get though. I can leave that crate there for now because I've hoarded so many crates. Which only means we need even more crates, of course, but we don't need it right now. Clean scrap cloth. Antibiotic pills. You actually do have it. Bullshit space food. Cigarette pack. Which actually has cigarettes in it. Oh, ammo. Oh, there's a welder on there. Yoink, that one too. And the hygiene packs. Someone lock the door. Yay, more toilets. But there's no one in here. Someone just like locked. I guess this was someone's private toilet. T-shirt with an ASCII skull. More extra fancy shoes. One of these was like my food backpack. Oh, key point, I guess there was. Check out the inventory of this bin. Small mechanical parts in the pill bottle. Don't mind if I do. And uninstall that toilet. And then suddenly remember, like, oh yeah, we came here for the, not just the electrical parts, but sensors. God dang space hoarding. Already made me forget why I'm even here. Draw some dicks on it. Helps relieve the pain. Poorly, but it does. That one is empty. This one has some food items. Can't reach that location. There's a lot of toilets on this. What is it, like freaking toilet ship? Not a single bed. Like four toilets. Scrap the door. Carbon fiber, hell yeah. Weber white. Work safety poster. Sounds fun. Pressure suit helmet. Did we check that one? Can't remember. I guess we did. We did want more vents. Oh, that was motor. Yeah, that room had nothing. This one had storage solutions that we might want to have a closer look at. We were in here. Oh, we haven't been up here yet. Oh, or there. Damaged O2 alarm. Bin. Floor bin. Almost missed ya. Trash. It's gonna get to stay there for now, though. And Banano's Dorf. Damn, have a good damn space continuum. That's all for now. Thank you for hanging out, Knopsar. And if anyone here is interested in a wonderful streamer playing the Dwarfiest of Fortresses, go check out Knopsar, a wonderful streamer from Sweden, my neighboring country, with whom I, share like time zone neighbors, but we do share a language. There's the transponder. Me being a Finn Swede. And hope you all have a good time there as well. He is most definitely worth checking out. Floor. Ooh, small mechanical parts, and a large amount of them. More motor. Spare screen. Ooh, big battery. Thing's coming with me no matter what. Lots of N2s. CO2 scrubber. Nice. Got one for free. Another battery. There might be... Oh, and the deuterium D2O. Heavy water. Man, we're getting so close to nuke power. Bin. Welders. This thing is full. Yeah, there's, spare screens and everything. Yes, electrical parts. Excellent. So I'm hoping to have two separate battery systems. So 2 batteries behind one switch, then 2 batteries behind the second switch, so we can have emergency, power supplies, and then of course the living area, and especially the life support system needs to have its own battery, as a just in case solution. Place it here, and there's the button. Speed up. There, that's where they'll be installed. Got the wiring and the buttons and everything ready to go. Okay, and the future toilet magic can be placed there. There's some things we wanted from the dolly. We still have hours left. So we'll take the dolly up there. I need to have a quick break soon. Meantime, I'm gonna put the dolly there. The lamp. Can go there. We do orders. Uninstall equipment. This one, that one, and can. That one. This. Cryo's already been removed. Now all the sensors seem to be broken, which is very annoying. Not that battery, not just yet. So I'm hoping to auto-task you with this. Oh, ass. Wait, quick check here. All tabs will be up in our PDA. Look at our zones. Yeah, cargo here is also marked for haul. Edit the zone. Make it a little bigger for now. Needs to become a little smaller soon, but for now. Yep. Oh, how did I pause this? And we do loose haul. Then you all can enjoy some of this for a little bit. And I'll be right back. Quick toilet break. See you soon. And I have returned. So what is the fellow doing? He's hauling shit over. Nice. I mean, he's crazy inefficient about it, but he's doing his best, I suppose. Orders. Hold. Wrong way. Come on. No, come on. Orders. Let's cancel all of those for now. There we go. We got 2 bits of space. Oh, you think I took it down all of those as well? Fair enough. Nope, you're a 3-piece. Bent. There we go. Check out our orders, cancel those. And then we go back. In game, still a few hours left. We can do this. We can loot all the things. Yep. Oh yeah, red lights. Nice. There goes the cryo tank. Oh yeah. Yeah, still got a few in-game hours, so we can also then... I wonder if we should spend a little bit of time and... Yeah, these have to be holding by hand. It's 2x3. Somebody else. It's true. Hi there, Pony. Hope you're doing well. Let's uninstall these two canisters as well. And here we go. Got a bunch of like individual components. Ooh, there you go. So you have one there already. Oh, this is the engineer part of SS13. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Because, you know, to be honest, I hadn't actually played SS13. Y'all made me feel like such a... no. Sham. But keeps on making all these obviously widely well-known cultural references. I'm like, I don't know what guy you're talking about. I never played that one. Oh, right. Forgetting. I did install these racks for a reason. Storage, mostly. Can I put a reactor? I can. Neat. How many of these did we then need? The blue lines in here. Yeah. And there we go. The power of cheese. We can build all kinds of shit. Okay. Now, that is quite the haul. And to make the nuclear area, use this here overlay. So the idea was to build it here. So build a wall here. So this is, you know, brick 1. Then we have a sort of elongated path down here. Walk down here and install. Yeah, this one wanted this much space. The minimum that much floor. Now if we... Oh, looks kind of perfect actually. Actually, no, it doesn't. Ooh, mildly awkward. But actually not that much, because we can move the future wall here one step inward and it'll be just fine. And then this thing will be, you know, other than here, one step to the right. More centralized, even though the true center would be here. Can I put it here though? You'll be needing a wall where that cable's going. I think it might be doable. Now we have these random wall bits here now. Now, I was kind of hoping to use these kind of walls maybe for this side, so we'll have the light structure on the right here for the power and storage. Probably add some other storage options in here eventually. And this grows. Yeah, we'll then have a door here and here, hallway, storage, power and storage from here. You can then walk into here for the nuclear stuff, living quarters, with the cooling donut in the middle. Now, I do believe both of these want as much space, because these are like special meaty tanks. So, not much. And this is purely for these guys, like storage. Now, putting them in here would also be kind of good, if I remember correctly, because you can't really do anything too much around them, but we could just, you know, have more storage. And if we do that, we can have this one say, frankly, we put it straight up here in the corner. And then they have the other one down here somewhere. Because this sort of cabling and piping for these things is sorted with magic. The only cabling we need to worry about is actually just the power. And then the nuclear power, since this machine itself can be just built here. Yeah, I like it. You got me convinced, chat, we're doing it. Which means, yeah, you go here, you go here. If we do that, we'll free up a space here worth, well, not much. Now, in-game we still have, shift has changed, let's pay our bills. Alright, so shift have changed, so we could yeah, I think living in the corner seems to be just fine, mostly. I mean, we might have to move the door or the wall. Well, scooting the door over by one isn't that much of a deal, really. There's this bump here, but it ain't attached to anything, it's just there. Ultimately, I kind of feel like that would make more sense. Install. One step to the left. Now, did we need to do this now? No. But, you know, ADHD brain goes burr. Brain says we go now. Speed up the time. Yeah, because now there's a 3x3 block here. Excellent. Now, yeah, like I said, that won't actually save us any space. Won't help us in anything that we're doing right now. And we do have a little bit of in-game, couple of hours here, because we can do all the rebuilding and stuff we do in our own derelict is absolutely fine, because it's ours, we own it. Here, though, we need the license. So while we do still have a fun license, I'm gonna pick up the dolly, check out my inventory, check up on these crates, because I'm pretty sure we have, like, a relatively empty crate here somewhere. Oh, nope, nope, nope. There we go. Empty crate, empty dolly. Let's go. Uninstall that thing. Oh, and pause. Then we do dump the dolly there for now. Orders uninstall floors. Come on. Pick up the motor. uninstall this here rack because of no real reason, to be honest. Also, it's empty now, so I'm wondering, like, can I put an empty... Maybe I can, who knows? Nope. Auto task. Mega speed, go. There we go. There we go, some of those. Oh, fellow's getting a little hungry, but he's got pockets full of food, so he'll feed himself. He'll be fine. And a couple of those racks. Yeah, that'll be great. I feel like cable-wise, we're more than A-okay. Yeah, this is what happens when you know, have a game that lets you build with so much freedom, and then, you know, you're the kind of person who will sometimes get caught up in the need to try to make things kind of pretty. I've just discovered that I can shift click these things. I did not know that was an option. Yeah, dozed off for a moment. In my dream I lived in space, but the UI was too confusing. Couldn't figure out how to put on a shirt. 4 holes? How on earth do I work this? Yeah, one of those funny questions. If you really think about it. The shirt does have 4 holes. How am I supposed to work this? Come on. Still have a little bit of salvage rights left. Gotta salvage what we can to make shit look all nice and purdy like. So now we're on to these loose dark ones. A few of those ones. Okay, you're doing that way. They'll also like try to spread them like beneath you. Orange one. These orange lights there as well. Okay, one last floor hunt. And then grab that rack. There we go. These ones. Now racks are super powerful because they can fit, you know, even walls and things. So a single square of storage fits many things. A bin is handy because you can put things beneath it because it's like an, you know, the bin up there. So you can put in your like rack, those crates, for example. You can have a crate and a bin on top of it, whereas a rack then takes up the entire sort of space. Pry open the door. Check out the inventory on the floor bin. And uninstall that one. See if we can deal with this thing as a safety measure. Now, I think a singular bin had like 3 in a row up down, whereas the floor bin, yeah, has a 2x2. Because some items are then shaped 2x2, so you can put them inside a floor bin perhaps, but not then like a single small rack. Going to uninstall the bin. Oh yeah, that one. Let's put him in the bin that is carrying. That's neat. There. I don't think I have everything I wanted from this place, pretty much. Apart from maybe messing with the goats. One thing I haven't gotten from watching streams is how pressing are the resource mechanics. Are you having to plan where the next potato will come from? Or do you have the luxury of puttering away for play sessions? You do have to worry about your money, yeah. Because, and then food isn't actually that pressing because you can buy some, but it seems like every time I go to a wreck, there's always food. So I keep on grabbing all the food from there. Same with the water. Like I have now enough water and so on. Of course, if I had a larger crew, I would need to then feed them and pay them the money. So making sure you have enough money like this will carry me through one or two more shifts. But if I'm docked at the station while doing those things, well, that'll cost me some more as well. And then, because I don't have any way of making power right now, so if we look at this, we see these green bars of power for the batteries are all slowly but surely going down. So if I run out of power, then I'll have to then try to somehow get someone to save my ass. Then there's fuel for the RCS, there's oxygen, there's nitrogen, and if you mess up your sensors and your gas pressures, you can get yourself killed as well. Like the hunger and thirst meters aren't increasing so rapidly, they're constantly looking for food. Yeah, and also the guy keeps on automatically eating it. You're feeling hungry and / you're well fed, and then eventually he'll be like, well, you know, then he eats and he's like a bit stuffed, and so he's like slowing down, getting more stamina things, and then you need to worry about, you know, bowel movements and sleep. But most of the human needs we take care of on station. I'd say for longer hangouts, it's the electrical power that is the one that'll force you to move around. That's why I wanted to have batteries installed behind a switch, so I can have a couple of batteries be a sort of emergency reserve. Now, 2 batteries is still a large amount of power per se, so that's why I'm also happy about finding those smaller batteries, because I'm hoping to like just plug them in, get them a charge, then like unplug them and put them in a rack somewhere. And that way we can get the wrecks we salvage, we can try to power them up so we can get the local lighting systems working, and having a sort of backup battery that is fully charged in a rack somewhere can be a lifesaver. Now, yeah, it sucks that you can't generate the energy from any other way than with a nuclear reactor, but at least you can survive for basically days in an EVA suit. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, the EVA suit is also very powerful. As long as, again, you have the batteries.
Greetings, son of Hanu's smiley face.
Hey there, Oshug. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it could be fun to have different ways of generating power, but at the same time, it's, you know, I find it thematically fitting, and it's a fun sort of system, and with the other gases, you can sort of shuffle it about like drain, because they keep on, like you can see here. Let's see, it's slow down time again. I found all these canisters. Many of them have like small amounts of gas in them, so I could, by doing shenanigans with pumps, and like drain all of those, I'm gonna save my own nitrogen, my own oxygen, which I find from these places, which is a way to, again, save money and resources. Note to self, don't use emojis in my first chat message or the stream. Hope you do well as well, sir. Doing good, glad to hear it. I'm doing good, Yeah, I know you, no, that's fine. I think how the TTS reads emojis can sometimes be just a little funny. But yeah, this is literally like jam-packed full of stuff right now. I kinda wanna install one of these things, but we don't need to do it here, and especially, like I said, we don't have that much to worry about. Let's have a look at the crates. Anything that would maybe make more sense as a second hand crate? Not really. Anywhere here we could put down a crate. That's an entire door. Yep, and this is why I wanted to build a larger sort of storage area, because it's already every single inch of it heckin' filled with stuff. Now this is... Okay, good. Some floor tiles. Ooh, 2 of those with the number 4 on it. I think those would be quite neat. We'll cheese this one over here. Yep. And they'll have to burn through all your oxygen, chasing Venus, coming out of torch. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I haven't had much resource issues yet, but the key point is that one. I haven't gone interplanetary. I'm like hanging around in this tiny little pool, tiny little neighborhood. Then the resources got to start becoming more of a challenge when you have to then, you know, doing long distance travel. Really start exploring all of the map, all of the worlds here. Then you realize, ooh, that which has been enough for our small little jaunt in space and good times and fun times might not be enough anymore. That's why, yeah, having backup batteries, backup oxygen, backup nitrogen, backup everything is very important. Alright, we're gonna go in here and muck about with our pump. Get external pressure to there. Check out the inventory on this one. Empty crate in hand. From here, grab sword. Empty crate goes back down. Sword comes with us. And we have a look at our totes. Full of random bullshit. Full of floor. I don't like this one. I mean, it is my intro song. That's why it feels weird for me. Because we're playing just my sort of intro playlist. Don't forget the backup box. Exactly, King Nitka. Yeah, and that's why it's a good idea to have all these like bottles and then a pump to make sure you can like put them all in. Harvest all of it. There's no need to actually sell any of the gases you find. Got better uses for those, yeah? Now, meat. What can I will inspect the meat. You're looking more closely at the meat, trying to make sense of what it is. Inspecting the meat, raw, pinkish, veiny meat, quivering where it is not hardened by vacuum or radiation. Tufts of brown and grey bristly hair emerge here and there, directly from the muscle, viscera, and veins. And then there's one other one, which was a different looking one. Oh, that's all we can do now. Now we can do what all meat needs, which is to get stabbed. Us security, self-worth. Them security and respect go down. It is very disrespectful, apparently, to get katana slashed. How about stabbed? You trade melee armed combat to 1%. You're winded. You attempt to cut the meat. You're fatigued from prolonged exertion. See, I'm okay with that. I'd even encourage. Big adventures should require more risk and planning, but I bounce off is where the resource constraints feel so tight that even if I'm just puttering around, I never feel like I have enough room for fun. I bounced off Space Haven because of that. Well, Buffalo Puggers, I totally feel that. Yes, 100% agree. Yeah. So in that sense, yeah, I'd say, it's edible. Food, meat, raw, wet, handheld. A handheld piece of meat. Raw, striated meat. Goes in the pocket. Well, I guess it's a safe way to train my armed melee combat because the chunks of meat can't fight back. Space floor meat, floor chicken, it's the best, yo. If only there was wall chicken, but no, I best we get wall trash. Sometimes sweet, delicious wall steel. I'm too exhausted to move. It depends. After 2,000 hours of Project Zomboid, I have to reduce the loot settings to almost nothing, because otherwise it's kind of boring. Well, not sure. Yeah, I mean, that practice makes perfect. That's very true. But I would argue there that, you know, like, some games... Ooh. It can get very, very, very stressful. I mean, like, annoying in the sense that, you know, I never get around to having the fun, because I'm just keep on struggling from the very start all the freaking time. Tiring cutting a sandwich. yeah. So far, I'd say that once you get your hang of the game, resources aren't that difficult to come by. It's more like just how you balance your, like, what are your goals? What do you want to do? Because there's multiple ways of making money. You don't have to do the salvaging. You don't have to do the, you know, buying derelicts and fixing them up and selling them forward, because there's also the gig nexus. You can just be like, I'm a private investigator. You can just do murder investigations. You can, if you're really socially skilled, you can try to do the whole of the honeypot missions. There's different kinds of skills and missions there to learn. And if it takes 20 tries to cut some floor meat with a sword, you may need to reevaluate that sword. Well, that is true, but at the same time, I'm thinking it's difficult, mostly because my dude is very tired. He has like no skill in armed combat, and apparently doing this allows me to train armed combat, and it's better to train armed combat on an enemy that can't fight back. You know, just saying. Auto save. Well, that's good, I guess. Because there is a risk of my dude just overexerting to the point of passing out, and then we'll just have to hope he wakes up from being passed out before he runs out of oxygen or battery from his suit. Mortal meat combat. That's very true. Oh, the floor or the floor. Try another meat. The sword sounds fine. Yeah. And the durability is low, but it is allowing us to train our skills of violence. We're also very much getting to the point where we need to then consider the fact of we're going to need to build like living quarters into the ship. But the good thing is that we now have, if not all, then at least most of the things we need for the nuclear reactor. So if we get that thing running, then we'll have infinite, but then we can generate our own power. So then it's just oxygen, nitrogen, food, water that we really need to worry about, and consumables as well. Now, if I remember correctly, because we can refill tanks. I think we can also refill the small tanks. You just have to be careful so you don't explode them. I like the face. Because it's exhausted, the fatigue is so high. And I only like smashed a couple of them. I love that doofy look on him. Yeah. That is his pain face. I'm like alternating between slash and stab. Okay, here's your question. See, he's exhausted, so now when we try to move, this is what happens. There's a hostile link. You're no longer open to attack. I'm trying to remember if I saw any chair. I said toilets in here. This entire ship? Wait. So there's toilet. Something. Nuclear reactor. How exactly was this thing being flown? There's one thruster, one antenna. So smart crate there. See, there's just toilets everywhere, but there's no nav station. I only assume there maybe was a nav station in here. That would make the most sense. But there isn't one right now. Oh, fantastic. Oh, but it's damaged. I was hoping like, hey, finally a chair. You can sit, so you can have yourself a wee little sit. No, closest you can do is a toilet, but I don't think that's the best idea. The meat is quite damaged though. I mean, not very well damaged, but it is damaged. Oh. So how about we just speed up time? See the arrow points down. See if we can become slightly less weary. Click on repair. I have to add items to it. Mechanical and aluminum. You know what? Fuck that. I have a perfectly good chair here somewhere. A tiny bit of time left. Not the character. He's fine. Ha! Nice one. Why again am I getting mad to get toilets? Oh, because people pay good money for a ship with a toilet in it. It's because we're renovating that one ship. And if I remember correctly, adding a toilet is an easy, relatively cheap and easy way to add a new room to it, which increases its total resale value. That's it. And I have all the toilets I could need, want right now. There, install the chair in the corner there, so that you can sit. Here, just sitting, relaxing. See if we can get that exhaustion down a little bit. Well, that's what you get for being an extremely unfit, zero-G adapted person. Because moving around is very difficult. Physical exertion is difficult when your heart is weak. Because, you know, as normal humans, we grow up with a body that is used to fighting the entire gravity of the planet Earth. As a zero-G-er, every single muscle, every single system is just so weak. So swinging a sword at a hunk of meat just didn't go that well. Can you land on planets? I don't think so. I mean, like I said, first of all, the gravity of Earth would be enough to kill our dude pretty much. Hey, exertion's going down. And there we go. Back you go, friendo. That floor meat ain't gonna chop itself. Ooh. Hanno-san Games share another story. Had a wild story of of chopping the floor meats. do bash. Do the slash. With the katana to be precise. Exactly. I mean, how do you... I mean, you know... You gotta cut your beat somehow. Some of us cut them with swords. Nothing wrong with that, right? She had nice shoes, though. Hmm. Only a 95. No, well, that'll be okay. Exhaustion is high again. So let's walk back. And have ourselves another little bit of... Another little sit. Oof, oof. Getting a little hungry. Apparently. And 56. Yeah, good. Yeah, we still have time. We're still allowed to be here. You're nearing your physical limits. Back you go. Time to sit again. He's suffering from old manism.
No. It's all coming together.
Exactly, Nectaris. It is. Alright.
No good, I can't maneuver!
Stay on target.
We're too close!
Stay on target.
And 4. Ooh, big violent hit. See, we've trained from 0 all the way to 75% our melee combat. Ooh, did it. A hoof. A goat leg stretching out of a raw meat chunk covered in matted hair. Ooh, just what I've always wanted. And bits of chunky blood. Chunky monkey blood monk. there something we could... No, they'll be fine. But okay, we came here for sensors. We didn't find any intact ones, but we did get out, hopefully enough electrical junk. Externally pressure, oxygen temp, everything is A-okay. Hey there, good Yorick. It's going pretty well. Then we back off, we switch the nav channel. And our ship should be there somewhere. Probably behind this thing, that's why we can't see it right now. Our tiny little ship has a giant brick attached to it now. It is the brick of profit. Look, it says status licensed. Is wanted meant to be just that it's, it's red, so we're not wanted. It's hard to say. Now, where the frick's my ship? I paid for it. Other scrappers are scrapping around. They're scrappy do scrappy ways. The battery power is going down. Our Delta V is still acceptable. Zoom on out. Wait, now I can see everything. Where the frick's my... That's my ship. Yellow punt, emerged herring, salted brain. I'll eat those. You know what? I think that thing didn't have a... Might have been a like wreck without a transponder, but I still paid for it, so it should be here. Well, all we can do now is go to K-Leg, I guess, and see what the frick what happens. I mean, we lost 16k if the game stole it, because we paid for it. Then, what did I put in? Some floors, dev console, cooling, heating antenna. I mean, we put in some stuff. It'd be really shitty if the game decided that, steal my stuff. Get the bearing correct. Well, we go here and we'll see what it looks like. Because I guess it's not entirely impossible that the police had decided to impound it because of the lack of a transponder. But why would they sell it to me without a transponder? Maybe they'll have to buy a transponder for it or something. Okay, Plasma Adventure, fun times. Because it should be here, the ship. Right there. That's where it was when we landed there, we installed stuff, we flew here. But yeah, I'm hoping that if the Popo are to be blamed, it's a question of it that it got impounded or something. Relative cruise, let's try to get that one down to 0. So our like sideways movement. There we go. Now we're sort of going directly at it. Let's fix the bearing a little. There, radio. Perfect. And we can speed up. As you can see, our burden is barely going up because let's increase thruster power because now we got all that junk in here, so we're heavy as shit. Good thing I have all those extra thrusters attached. ETA 8 meters, even with a relative velocity is pretty high. Speed up time. The adventures of capitalism, and finally, the magical space goat. Now we have a hoof. Now we need more goat bits, and we'll find them eventually. And we can slow down. There we go. Now the proximity alarm is actually not for the station, but the asteroid. The range is still quite much. There, hit 5K. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, like docking. Lock A, please. Get a bearing. Relative boost. Oh. And it's ready on the clamps. Relative velocity, it's got that out over 50. And I do believe it's a range of around 250 meters. But the clamps can then properly engage as long as they're aligned correctly. Range is okay, less than a kilometer. $500, 400 meters. 3, 2, clamp green, go. Yeah. Everything here is fine. Now then. Check out the inventory on this thing. Nope. That thing. Oh. Unlock this PDA, by the way. We are skilled in hacking, so we can make that choice. Beep beep boop. Through those. It's always the same text. We have a nice little auto shave. Pause. Files. Vlogger Infid, a slice of life video diary by a human rights activist enduring and documenting the squalor of conditions in the Labyrinth. The Labyrinth on the Mars subsurface. The Labyrinth, also known as the Lab, is an impoverished city located in the Noctis Labyrinthus, formerly a processing camp for illegal immigrants to Tharsis. The Labyrinth is today divided by factional violence, a legacy of its revolutionary beginnings. Unusually for Martian colonies, the majority of Labyrinth is above the surface. It uses the steep canyons of the Noctis Labyrinthus and in many places a specialized black lichen to reduce radiation exposure. Most labyrinth structures are temporary housing, which has by necessity become permanent. So makeshift repairs like patch jobs, citizen-implemented wiring, and impromptu excavation are commonplace. Now, I don't know if we can actually visit those. UFO sighting. A ridiculously fuzzy image of a strangely shaped ship hovering near Voltaire. Amazing how even with tech from the cusp of the 80s, nobody can get clearer images of UFOs than they could 100 years ago. Voltaire, Deimos, moon of Mars. Voltaire is a network of research facilities on Mars' moon Deimos, which is owned and run by Chinese technology corporation Brave New World LLC. Besides maintaining the facilities and conducting its own research, B&W rents research spaces, services them for other technology giants, including Renbao and Zhuangzi. I don't actually know how to pronounce those correctly. Manufactures high-tech electronics components and supports the private university, the Voltaire University of Science and Technology. Cool. Inventory to bin. A database backup of prisoners and staff in the lowest security holding areas of Prokofiev Penal Colony. On Mercury. The Prokofiev Penal Colony is a combined mining station and maximum security correctional facility located on the surface of the planet Mercury. The prison is infamous for its brutal conditions and impossibility of escape, in large part due to Mercury's inhospitable climate. Ooh. Oh, no, god dang it. Wrong one. Here. And a crypto token, which is lose crypto credits. Nice. Choose all of those and copy them into my own main PDA. Ooh, this is true. Let's jump in here and mute local proximity warnings. It's a prison from that silly, awful, wonderful Riddick movie. Could be. Space adventures galore. Now, where the heck are my clothes? Okay, there they are. You are thirsty. You are no longer barefoot. The feet of bears. And brown duster. Look at that. We got a coat on and everything. It's all filthy like. First thing we do, check the kiosk. Oh. Stop right there, you're under arrest. Surrender to the officer. You are subdued and vulnerable. Another win for the law. Why? They hold you before the AO-Sec magistrate for judgment, leaving your ship and gear behind. At the hearing, you beg for just a fine. 15,000 payable in full or installments, or it's off to execute a brig for a year or 3 of hard labor. I mean, yeah, okay, but why? Plead for a fine. Could someone tell me what the crime was? It's almost like they want you to break the rules so they can lock you deeper in interest payments. You signed reams of paperwork in tight cuffs. It's a prison sentence of another sort. Another weight hanging around your neck. A new $15,000 debt added, with payments due each shift. I mean, oh. Okay. But why? What was a crime? For enjoying a meal? A horrible, horrifying, but yet life-sustaining trencher's chow meal? You announced an arrest warrant on OKLG. Arrest warrants on OKLG for failure to undock during officer inspection. Alright. And here's the after processing. You're unceremoniously dumped outside the OKLG security office. If you weren't docked at the station when you were arrested, you may need to use the pass ferry service on your PDA to reach your ship again. Hopefully it's still there. Time to get back on your feet. You're outstanding arrest warrant on undocked during officer inspection. Well, I didn't notice anyone. I didn't notice any inspections. ¿Por qué, my friend? Why? Why would you do this to me? Oh well, more debts. Fuel, air, power, dockage. AOSEC fine. Remaining 15,000 of the mortgage, remaining 860. Well, to pay off what we have to sort of now. License is still in action, so we can see about, do I have junk I can sell? Sort of officially. Like in cargo, there might be that. We got floors, we have reactor bits. Rack corner. Oof, loose, refurbished like new. Meat loose. Well, at least the meat's worth money, so that's nice. Sell all of that. Sell the water that's on the floor there. Sell those clothes. I'm realizing, yeah, I'm gonna need to like collect a large amount of these freaking PDAs so that I can have all the different kinds of chips, you know, active. refurbished and used antibiotics. That doesn't sound very healthy, to be honest. Jeez. But okay, apparently I wasn't paying attention to when they sent me a message. Like, hey, yo, undock, prepare for inspection. And I was too busy just doing like, wee-dee-doo-doo, having a good time. And the Popo got mad. Oh, I think it has some water in it. I'm gonna hang on to the wall bits though. Fusion grade laser capacitor, 36K. $47,000 for the D20. Nope, I ain't selling. I know what I'm worth. Well, what it's worth. And I'm pretty sure you're the one at 300 kPa with the mixture of random shit. So we'll sell that one, just clean up a little bit of space. Probably sell that one. Sell all of that. Hang on to the hoof. Sell the drink pouch. I should build up a secondary toolkit for when we eventually get a new fellow mechanic or employee. See here, food, trenchers, acceptable algae. Oh no, don't sell those. Also one of those there. Don't need that many of them. Or those. Actually, hell no, don't sell that one. Sell those, yeah. Hey there, killer. Mornano, this is a spaceship exploration salvaging game. Yes, it is. I watched Radaman stream it, but I can't get a good sense of it. Yeah, it's yeah, there's story elements. There's, you can salvage ships, but you don't have to. You can also try to be a private investigator or try to do some honeypot missions and so on. There's gigs. There's other things to do as well. And then there's an entire solar system to explore. I'm sort of in the early stages still. I just got arrested for submitting myself to an inspection because I wasn't paying attention when I got the message to allow the Popo to come in, so whoops. Super cool. Yeah, it is a very fun and interesting game, and I think it's a very cool one. So found some vodka on some ships, selling that too. So I'm just selling all kinds of random shit that I have because I'm a hoarder and I collect all the random nonsense as well. And I want to build a very nice ship of my own. So we could just, do other gigs, save up money, build and buy a new ship. It's pre-made. But I like just spending the time and just harvesting salvaging all these wrecks and just from their corpses building my own, my own fancy design. And then you can have like people working for you and so on. And my dude he happens to be a very lustful person, and he's very intimacy values desperate, because there's your physical needs, health, hunger, sleep, your bowel movements, how rested you are, how much sleep you need. And then there's these like emotional needs, and then they all the characters have their different ones. So it's a little sandboxy. Yes, very much so. It is early access, so it is sometimes a little buggy. Has some funny shenanigans happening. I'll sell the jacket off my back. There we go. Now with these monies, we should be able to then survive a few shifts of mortgages, because I owe the bank 860,000 monies, and now I got an extra 15,000 fine. So that's neat. But here we see like a gig nexus. So we click here to use. And then, it looks like a touchscreen, but it isn't. You would use these to navigate which gigs we're looking at. So we have like a courier mission, which is pick up a locker on K-Leg, which is the station we're on. If you go to Port Azikiwa, which is where we are actually right now, and someone would just want you to deliver the secure and prompt delivery graffiti everywhere. Our shipment of sterile bandage to Aaron Huffman, who needs the item in question to use as leverage apparently in a future negotiation. So you then. Oh well, but I can just demonstrate. But the point is, if that was a courier mission, then there's one like security recon, and here's the maximum amount of time the gig can take, and this is the if you take this long, less than 6 hours, you can make 351 monies. If you get it done in under 3 hours, you get 700. If you get it done in under hour 30, it's 1.4k. At 45 minutes, 2.8k. So there's like a payment tiers. Like the faster you get a gig done, the more money you make. And this one is seeking information on the whereabouts of Maya Blanchard, who is part of the organized committee of illegal fight clubs being run in abandoned Bay E4. So you are to locate Maya Blanchard at K-Leg Old Emporium and use the PDA to take a photograph of proving the latest location. There's a security recon, a couple more courier jobs, heavy hitting. What is that one? Queen Phillips wants you to show Harmony Ho how trusty she is after Harmony Ho cheated in a high-stakes poker game. How serious she is, yeah. Hacking graffiti. So board the flotilla, find and hurt Harmony Ho badly without rendering her unconscious, and then tell Harmony Ho Queen Phillips sends her regards, and then return to job kiosk to turn in gig. So you just tired muscle, you go beat someone up. Tell them, Harmony, Queen Phillips send her regards. And then you come back here and turn in the gig, and you can make between 10,000 and 1.3 thousand. Then other courier gigs, because some of them can take you really far. You might not be able to get them done in time at all, unless you have a much more powerful ship, because it's like, you have to deliver this thing, but it's like, way over there. I need to get that thing, this job done in 16 hours. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to make it in 16 hours. Looks pretty deep. It is. Yeah. So this is one way of doing it. Then there's some jobs which might be like a honeypot thing where you have to go and seduce someone. You have 4 days. You have to seduce someone and then get them to reveal some sensitive information, and then bring that back here. Now for this the pickup is where we are, and drop off is in Azikiwa Commercial. Oh, the music right now isn't from the game. We are listening to the soundtrack of Mars First Logistics. So I can see, then click here for take gig, job taken. We close. I pause the game because I want the biggest payouts. I want to make sure I get everything done really fast. I right click again on the gig nexus and I choose access locker, and now the scraps, these things have appeared here. These are the things we need to deliver. 10 bits of scrap cloth clean. Then got that. Then we, so I do it here. Walk over here, right click on the transit, access transit. We went to commercial, right? That's where they wanted. Let's hope so. So this is the tram for the station. This is only one station. There are multiple ones. This is the one you start on. This is where I pretty much have all of my game experience so far. It's just on this one station. But there is, it is the entire solar system, but there's Earth, Mars, there's Jupiter, there's all the other planets. Now there's more adventure to be had, but yeah, I've never really successfully had a ship that can actually make the trip all the way to another stellar body. Maybe build a very fast special delivery ship to do a space letter delivery. Yes, 100% doable. Although more likely you want a very like a light, fast ship that is capable, which has the functional nuclear reactor, because that is your sort of like fast, super fast thruster. Is you have your fusion nuclear reactor, which no, it's fusion of fission, so it creates a wake, and then that thing's core is exposed to space. You have a nuclear reactor, you turn it on, and it blasts into space and use that thing to thrust you all the way to where you want to go. So the classic, you accelerate until you reach halfway, then you turn around, and then you blast the other way to decelerate, so you don't just go full speed smack into like Mars, because you're gonna have a bad time. But then a delivery gig then requires this. Then do you find the gig nexus of where you're supposed to take it? You right click, access the locker here, and then you take the item that you were given, you put it in there, and then we use the locker, and we go to my gigs and turn in gold tier payout. We didn't get platinum. We were a little bit too slow. Couple of seconds. And is the Delta DV requirement for planetary transit realistic? I don't know. I don't know that kind of math off the top of my head. But considering they do use Delta V here as the calculation for how much fuel you have, and those are known values, so I would assume so, yes. Any of y'all ever play Hard Spaceship Breaker? I own it, or got it on discount, but I haven't played it yet. I've heard good things about it, and it looks very fun. Yeah. And also, yeah, there are very many ways to die in this. You can die to violence, malnutrition. You can, like, I almost died because I wasn't paying attention, and I must have done something wrong with the sensor, or accidentally like flicked the knob, because one of my pumps had filled my spaceship's cabin with in an entire canister of nitrogen, which meant the pressure was insanely high. So I had to put on a spacesuit, and then I tried to desperately suck out some of the pressure, and then I just had to, then turn off all the pumps and open the doors and vent it all into space. Then close it up and then switch the pumps on again the way they should be, so that they filled it up again with a breathable atmosphere. But yeah, my dude did get nauseous, got hypoxic, tingling fingertips, vomited in his suit, but he survived, so that was nice. And I do recommend giving it a chance at some point. It's one of my go-to comfort games, the salvaging ships and on the mode without a timer. Yeah, it looks like a fun game. I watched people play it on stream, for example Knapsor, who was here earlier. And yeah, it looks like a very fun sort of thematic puzzle game that is just fun to play around with, because it is a puzzle game of how do I dismantle this thing without exploding, and how do I maximize my profit. So that was one courier gig example. You start from a gig nexus. You accept the courier gig, then you open the locker, you take the thing out of the locker, you go to where you're supposed to take it, you open the locker, you put the thing in the locker, and then you use the terminal to say okay, delivery done. Makes sense. Then here's all political embassy terminals, which is one of the gigs we have, and give your local metalworking shop a visit. Maybe you'll like it. Yeah, I love metalworking. Now I'm all nostalgic Okay, so what does the game say now? So if I look at the transponder sales. Yeah, my other ship has disappeared. It no longer exists. I paid 16,000 monies. So yeah, here's a new ship. At more 4.1 million for a freighter like this, or 219,000 for this kind of salvage tug. Which frankly is better than the one I started with, and that one left me in debt for 800,000, which is, we don't get to choose the beginning, because the narrative beginning, story push for you is the ongoing debts and having to pay that off. This one is 3.4 million. And this tiny little shuttle pod. Oh, this is pretty much what I started. Oh, but okay, it is then for 741,000. And this is pretty much what I have. See, it has a chair, it has a heating system, it has an airlock. That's it. And in comparison with scraping and salvaging ships with laser beams and red-hot glowing metal. Now let's look at buy derelicts. So we lost 16,000 and all the random bits and pieces that we left there. I wonder what happened to it, but I did see at least one sort of police vessel just freaking face plant into the ship. Maybe that's why I got arrested, because a policeman like got himself killed by smashing into. No, wait, no, there was a message there that he had to do something with the refusing to undock and for an inspection, which sucks. Now there was. I did notice there was one thing we could buy at one of the terminals for like 400,000, which was a second airlock. And now that seems like a good idea to have on a ship, because then you can do stuff and kind of forget about having to deal with, you know, the local popo. And what is an inspection pod? No room specialized. See, like these things. It says room specialization. See, now it says 1 cargo space exterior and 1 cargo room for this freighter that we were dismantling. Sold for 2.8 million. As is. Name, Plasma Adventure. The Woke Topiary. We've been here, but for some reason we can't see the picture. That's fine, I guess. I guess time happens. Maybe someone else has been there. A loose cannon, but a good cop. And the BUJ, the Gothic Mongoose, looks like a very tiny thing. We can also has 1 airlock apparently for 300,000. Now the Soul Joy Girl is for sale for 65,000, and I do believe it is nothing but 1 airlock, because it's one of those things that I do believe it probably had a different kind of ship to it when the game like loaded, which its pricing is based on. But then when I docked in, there was there's a story event where you just find this wrecked thing with just these chunks of like containers for like which it first introduces you to the existence of the Perpetual Protein Project. And I think that wreck might have been so small it deleted the entire wreck when doing so. So 1.2 million, 1.7 million, 339,000. Yeah. So. Well, the ship was sold for, you know, far too little, at 16,000 anyway. So it's just a shame about all the stuff I left there. Lost some money there. Very tragic. Because we can only sell our current ship, which we can sell for 500,000. And now 65,000. It's a lot of work to turn in just one door into an actual ship. But even this derelict here is then sold for 300k. And this thing is, because I think it is the specialized rooms that really bring up the price. So we have 1 airlock, which is our airlock, the bridge, which is where we move some of them. 1 engineering room, which is our sort of giant storage area. Now we have all kinds of bits and pieces, floors and walls and doors. So if we do take over of course, first I'll need 65,000, which I don't have. I have 18,000. And I need even more. And my dude is getting hungry. And apparently, hungry, thirsty. Ooh. Funny, it's satiety/nourishment. We get hungry, but we are sustained. I'm sufficiently fed, so we can then have an ongoing malnutrition become a thing. And I think some other ones might have had a similar one. No, or not. But that sucks. Now, Edson Padilla here wants a whole bunch of carbon. Discuss unusual meat. Mention living meat masses you've seen around. Inviting Edison Padilla's opinion. How do you feel about the space meat? Addison expresses optimism that science could harness something like that into a useful resource. They recommend harvesting and studying it. Yes, let's do this. Port Gates just a death. Show Addison the case file information about Oliver Diego. But that's a bartender. Well, let's do reminisce. That'll increase our family stats, hopefully. Oh, yeah, it's no longer crazy red. Start telling Addison old war stories. You okay there, Addison? Nods and listens intently. Yes, I shall now leave. I don't think there's anything I need with the Port Authority right now. Let's go visit the black market. Discuss unusual meat. Sophia expresses optimism. Oh, same one. Offer to trade. A handgun. Ooh, a grey version of the suit. A purple coverall for 850,000. I lose. Purple is an auspicious color. I wonder if this actually is like a secret thing or if it's just as a joke they put in purple coveralls for 850,000. So just like you can look all cool in purple like. Rooms on the outside. Oh, he's looking all upset, his spaghetti. I guess he doesn't want to eat any more of those trenchers foods right now. Oh, let's look inside here, inside the PDA. Any files we can sell? They'll buy the crypto token, the inventory bin, contact information. Well, it's something. Anything in here? I think that they'd buy. Oh, that's a locked PDA. Man, I really need to get in on that. Nothing there, they'd buy. Nothing here, they'd buy. How about in the cargo area? Wow, I mean, they're all kind of fucked. They pay good money here. See, the deuterium canister here for 69 nice thousand rather than the 42 for the official sales. So if we can get our repairs done on our vehicle and build the area we need for the nuclear reactor, then we can see about any leftovers turned into a proper. Turn into money, to be honest. Low condition, but apparently they. Buy random ass empty canisters. So we'll click here on other wanted items. Then here we can see wanted. What would they buy? Not the alarm systems, but yeah, I don't want to sell those. Yeah, we had one that we got fixed, and then we lost all the others. Very tragic. Ship batteries. Well, I don't want to sell those, but yeah. Sleeping bunk. Infirmaway medical bed loose for 13,000. I think I can. Okay, if you'd pay 13,000 for it, I think I could buy one for less. And then we fix it up and sell it for. Yeah, that could be neat. You buy chairs apparently. Special seats. You'd buy cooling systems. Yeah, lost cooler and heater. Buy RCS intakes. Thruster. Yeah, this would also be fun to. I see fusion reactor station. What the frick? Oh, that means something new. I see fusion. Huh. Reactor. 100k for some of these. Neat. Yeah, here, like the towing brace, 1 of 2. So these are the ones that I think you can attach. In-game music happening. Cryo reservoir, fusion cells. Yeah, because they pay good money for all the nuclear reactor parts. Starter battery. And then all the random these things. And a bunch of seats. Well, accept. Sell that. We do S. Options. Audio. Oh yeah, and also, whenever you start the game, you might notice that the volume is insanely high. It's a good idea to bring it down. Now, that was 12,000 for the infirmary bed. There's the furnishing kiosk. I think they sell one of those beds. For 58,000. Yeah, okay. Bed pristine for 1.4k. Yeah, these are the ones we want. Various reasons, also for our own ship. But we don't need one now. We just want one. But I'm like, yeah. I really am a little upset about losing that ship. Paid money for it. I thought, man, I'm getting a good steal. Turns out it was probably bugged somehow. He wasn't supposed to be there at all. And why is my dude so upset about the... I guess he doesn't want to eat the shit food he has. All we can do is here, and we uncheck this one, because otherwise sends item to barter zone. So if you buy something, it'll be sent to the ship. I don't want to do that. I want to buy a street food spot prawn curry stir fry. One of these. It's in my hand. Right click. Eat it. There you go. Hunger went away and had a rewarding emotional experience. Oh well. At 19,000 we have enough money to work on our ship, because we can't afford to renovate a ship now. Because we can't buy even the one that was a literally lone door. There you go. Unlock that PDA. We have our hacking skills. So maybe I buy this game now and make my own captain. What are you saying now, huh? Maybe. It's a fun game. Open that one. An aggressive propaganda poster in old-fashioned Tharsis style, reading, "Come properly or leave through the airlock." This slogan was commonly used by protesters in the 30s, when the Martian immigration was soaring and the labyrinth was created from the Noctis Regional Processing Facility. What is this.snd? A monstrous roar and clacking of clawed footsteps, echoing off bulkheads through narrow ship or station corridors. A human whisper wonders if it's gone right before the recording ends. Mid-scream. An engineer's log details a fateful swarm of undefined energy signals that intervene to prevent a pirate boarding. The speaker wonders if these are the fireflies they've heard in spacer superstitions. A mediocre short story of extremely detailed self-insert Dalisay fanfic oozing with tropes and longing. We click all of these and we copy them onto our main. And we right-click, inventory, PowerViz, and PowerViz. Consume spicy media, intimacy up, altruism, self-worth down. Yes. Speed up. You peruse through whatever rousing media you can find on the PDA. Well, friendo, I guess you tried and all that. It's all your fault. Oh no, I'm sorry for introducing you to new games. In the end, it's your own choice. Now, yeah, the pass. Pick up ETA, service area Ganymede. Yeah, we can still like request a visit to the various stations actually. So those good for thousands of monies. Long range destinations: Venus Orbital, Zhongwamen Terminal, and Port Mojave for 260 to 220,000 per bus fare. That's quite the bus adventure there. Crew shift assignment, social apps, current. Subscribe to Pro Gig. Status to unlock a gig management tools in the palm of your hand. Now for valid and select locations. Okay. Nav map. Then the visor. Ice heat pressure. V1.1. Huh. Default power, damage, mass, price, heat. Okay, that's cool. And then there's a price one. Okay, so that'll help us find the expensive things. Neat, okay. Damn the autosave every time we're exploring neat things and the autosave. So if I now only have Renbow R101, what do I see? I see damage. So default damage and power. Alright, I guess we're doing it this way. It's a game where the firearms can depressurize the cabin. Yes. But I have seen cases. I have a feeling that they are actual solid, like, weapons in the game. Like, there's guns, but they have these, like, hollow gel, like these, like, TM bullets, which are designed to not breach through walls. But I think there's actually old school, like, solid projectiles as well. And considering there's the micrometeorites and other things that can damage your hull as well, so I'm assuming, I'm pretty sure they do exist. Yes. Keyword pretty sure. Now, let's see if we can sell the one with 2 power vises. And then so that thing and its cartridges. Oh, they're actually worth good money. I might have sold something I didn't want to sell in the past. What's this then? Okay, excellent. Done. Bought, installed, now launching. Lurk. Thanks to Lurk, and I hope you have a good time. It was a bit of a learning curve the first time I played it, but it has had many updates, and the tutorial is much better now. So I think we're gonna have to okay, my dude is adequately rested, and I have a fully evacuated rectum for now. I guess we could do forced toileting, but I'm feeling that we could probably undock to save some money. Ah, well, no, it won't take that guy, my dude, so long, I think. Twice because I'm too impatient to read carefully, and it's pretty heavy text. Yeah, that is very true, but it's still better than it used to be. It being text heavy. I'm going to uninstall this battery charger, take it with me over to this side, because this is usually where we work. Anyway, I'm most certainly too stoned for that stuff. UI doesn't help on the first time playing. That is very true. Yeah, it takes I'm already having trouble in the main menu. I thought it was kind of a tutorial, but you can click the buttons. Oh yeah, I love the main menu. It just looks so fun. Toby Melvin Murray could use some money as asking for 250 bucks. Oh, we need altruism, yeah. So I'm gonna help you out. Discuss the unusual meat, Toby. Toby. Maybe there's no exit game button in the main menu. There is one. It's top left. It's the exit sign. You exit from the exit sign. The manual, big manual book is the manuals. You take a call from Sophia Thornton, their former cellmate. Sophia Thornton wants to meet soon in person. They seem nervous. Scared even. Ooh. Oh, we're now here because we took the other airlock. Now we're in the outside empties of the ship. Put in the other battery charger, then we can charge our tools here. It's gonna take a while longer than I thought. Very annoyed. Inventory. Some of the batteries are a little damaged. They're mostly okay. Speed up the time. I want this guy to repair the repair these two batteries. Then we can get them installed. Then we have a nice little wall of batteries on that side. Then we'll see about installing the deuterium and cryo tanks. Fixing a vent, I mean, sure. Adding tasks now. I mean, we do need it fixed, I guess, so. Yeah, it could be worse. Excellent. Did a little something else in between there, fixing that. Make a battery. Getting this battery there. Pick up and install. Because we have to pick it up first, because otherwise when it's just lying there, you can't install a battery there because, you know, there's a battery. There's shit in the way. Okay, so now these have been put in. Lovely. Now these two don't have any charge in them anyway, so that, but you know, so it's fine. These have a few hours worth. And in order to put a cryo tank here. These guys need to move. It's a 3x3. No, those two can move there. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Well, how about you, friendo? All the crates are full of bits and pieces. Excellent. This one will actually fit some floor. Now, will you block the lamp, though? $1.3 thousand kilograms, 1.3 tons of liquid helium in there. And the deuterium could go here. I mean, those chargers aren't meant to be there anyway. Okay. I'm going to clean this place up a bit so I can see, like, what the hell have I done here with the floor design. Well, I guess we just build the wall here and see about building that nuclear stuff. Let's see here. Install. Those two, which I should hopefully have here somewhere. And that would mean door. Those two intakes, well, we've got sort of like bits on the floor there marked for them already. Let's see. On Spacebook, where exactly does Sophia Thornton live? Well, they seemed nervous. Smiley 76. What's wrong with them? They don't look too good. Olivier, Karen Lambard, Isabella Barron, Maya Blanchard, Support Shoot, Hope Ellis and Derek, Jasmine, Adriana, Vanessa, Ashley, Goodman, Joey. Location, Kayla Gold Emporium. Friend, contact. Oh, right, right. She's our black market contact. Excellent. All right. Can't do that because you don't have those kinds of walls, eh? Now, one of you certain had a whole bunch of walls. Ryoka BO1. At least go 3 of those. So make that one a BO1. And then BO1's here. 1, 2. We'll need 2 more BO1s. We'll find them somewhere. And for this one, I was thinking using those then for the more living areas. Remember to wire the hot into the neutral for wall sockets. Always important. Alright, now if we go here, we pause, we click on that one, we cancel that task, install, pause, hull, and it said BO1. Free heating in space. Then again, heat is usually not, heating isn't is hardly an issue in space, considering it's getting rid of it that's the one that kills you. Or, you know, not being able to. 1, 2, 3. So now if I auto task, spazzing out a bit. I'm wondering if I should do a quick, like, save and reload here. Save and load. I like, what was it? Save, load, quit load. Now you're repairing that thing. Now you're installing that thing. Alright. So there's odd things happening. So I'm assuming some of that might have to do with the whole, memory leak kind of things. We might have more of these. So if I try to do those. Yep, turns out we had at least one. Repair the canister is fine. Intake is also fine. I'll allow it. Side effect of your ship might burn down. It's very true. And also, you might just get cooked in a most literal fashion. And we cancel that task. Okay, so then if we look again, we look at the field coils install. So the size would be a minimum of this. But I want there to be at least a little bit of movement space around it. Because if we go to, say, ESC, and we have the user manual, on the right here we have Fusion. Alright, so this is the amount of space we actually want. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Assuming that is a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So minimum of 7 in one way, and then 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Let's do a minimum of 9 by 9. 1. 12 by 9. Something like that. Now this one is a 4 by 4. Yeah, living areas here, nuclear here.
Hello.
Well, hello there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Now, yeah, so I forgot how freaking huge the nuke thing can be. And if we look at this space, for example, that could be... Right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is a 9. Well, damn. That means we probably don't want a wall here, but just an extended room to the side. Or we push this further this way, which also is fine, ultimately. Right now it's a brick. I'm okay with being slightly more pointy brick. I discovered something in Ostranauts. It's possible to manually move 2 oversized objects at once. If you drag one and then stand close enough to click it to attach it. Hey, I know! And put it down anywhere you do. It'll walk there and then you can put it down. Yes, Carpathize, I've been using that same cheesy trick many times today. I've been enjoying it. Now, we do... let's see here. Repair that thing. I'll leave you an auto task. And then you can work on shit while I have a look-see at what are we gonna do here. Ooh, now this one would be neat, but alas we don't have it. We have this set. Oh, these would be neat, but we don't have those. We have some of these and a whole bunch of these. And some of these. Now we can use that, which was intended to be a sort of cutoff for a wall, but if we just leave it and it'll be more like an area cutoff, like, you know, grades of the full up, which was sort of planning on with this thing. And then with these, that's a good sort of reminder. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'd achieve the sort of minimum I was hoping for. Now, the problem there is it needs to be, I think, bigger. Because that'd be probably the minimum size of, in one way, for the nuclear reactor, but we want to be able to walk around it as well. Get to the other side, which means we'll need a minimum of 2 more. 1, 2. Well, nuclear pushing it a little bit into here is actually quite fine. And then we can add a door here because, you know, it's all going to get pressurized. So 1, 2. All right. And the other way, we'll then want 1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 1, 2. So that's like the minimum square to hold a nuclear reactor. Thing is getting wonderfully lopsided. When I was into MMOs back into the 2Ks, we had a motto, EEEO, exploit early, exploit often. Because you had a personality that doesn't oppose using broken mechanics. That cheesy trick you enjoy is going to be patched out sooner than you want. Yeah. I mean, yes, but also in an MMO that would be cheesy and something that needs to be patched. In this one, it's, you know, might not be, you know, as intended, but at the same time, it doesn't really harm anyone because it's a single player game. Multiplayer games and so on, you'll have, you know, there's competition, there's like true unfairness in many ways. Oh, the game's paused, that's why nothing's happening. So I don't know if that really compares in the same way. I love this random ass sparks because I'll be using these recycled cables. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because in a single player game, you know, there's no real cheating in a way, because, you know, it's you only harming your own gameplay, if you will. And in a single player, yes, I was less scrupulous back then. In a single player game, there's certainly less harm, assuming a zero-sum system. Yeah, I mean, it's a zero. In a single player game, it's just, you know, you having fun and messing with shit compared to, yeah, exactly, then a multiplayer game and so on. Because then there's competition. There's you know, people using their own, well, they're investing their time. Then unfairness becomes a thing. Imbalance becomes a thing. In a single-player game, it's like, you know, more of a design question. And in single-player games, if you really want to exploit something, you could always just mod it. And it's going to be potentially hurt nobody but yourself. Exactly, King Nitka, yeah. Oh, something's happening. Clobbered by a memory of childhood. The memory of being a kid once. Kid again arrives to you without warning. And it comes as quite a shock. After all this time fending for yourself, squeezing every dollar you can out of the corporate grind, you'd almost forgotten there was a time when you needed someone else to survive. But you did. Everyone around here did. That's why the Corps built the workhouses, the group homes, the gymnasium-sized neonatal intensive care units. And with every new such gesture, they demand gratitude, despite the fact that everyone knows exactly what they're doing, protecting their assets. The person you remember now was the last to protect you, to show you real kindness, to look at you as if you weren't an investment, but a person with hopes and dreams and fears about tomorrow. Standing at their funeral, you had a sinking feeling that nothing would ever be the same. After a few words, their body was summarily spirited away for processing. Yet another asset for the corp. And you were left alone. You've been fending for yourself ever since. Okay. Process the memory of childhood, meaning goes up, family goes down. Suppress, security goes up. Nah, security is fine. We'll process our trauma. You do the difficult work of processing the harsh memory. While it causes you immediate emotional pain, it moves you closer to resolving the memory and its attendant traumas permanently. This kind of work, you're certain, will eventually yield deep emotional rewards. The idea that you can just mod it wasn't quite so ubiquitous 30 years ago. Yeah, that's very true. But at the same time, then the devs used to put in cheat codes much more often. Cheat codes and so on, if you remember those, which aren't quite as normal nowadays, because now then there's modding and so on, because the devs don't need to put in cheat codes, they just need to put in modding, make modding an option, really. Alright, let's speed that up. Being parked for a while will cost us a little bit, but not too much. We'll eventually need to have a nap. That'll cost us more, but with 22,000 we should be able to handle a shift change or two. Do I remember cheat codes? I have a friend in the Konami code tattooed on the body. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I remember when you used to get your weekly PC games magazines or other games magazines. Came with the demo disc. Oh, I miss the demo disc. I mean, in a way, we now have access to even more demos and games than we ever did then, but it's all there. So it's very hard to find anything even vaguely interesting and hard to know what to try. Back when the demo disc, you had, it was curated experience, yes, but at the same time, you got one every week, so, you got your experience. So that was fun. Then cheat codes, well, they also, then in the magazine, there might be, hey, yo, so I heard you like, GTA, have you heard about these cheat codes? And oh my god, amazing. I still remember Warcraft 3 cheats. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So it's fun and it's interesting and it's kind of weird to think about how much all this has changed. How far it's all gone. Ooh, power tool's low on power. There we go, there we pause, so we slow it down. And... yes. First things first. Halberd and power tool. Open the inventoriums. Open the backpack inventory. Open the power tool inventory. And we exchange the batteries. I see dead people. Would disable fog of war. Oh right, that is true. Yes, it did. It's if you think about it, it's kind of a weird thing because a part of me, like I said, I'm nostalgic for the. Wait, I'm gonna do a thing here. That's an orange one. I miss the demo, the game, the demo discs and so on. And like I said, that was a heavily and very curated experience. Not everyone got their game into a demo onto a magazine. It was a very different business back then. But it is also, a business I miss because like I said, because nowadays then it's. Ah, wait, no, not there. Oh, it is very difficult to know what to try because thanks to Steam, which is essentially has given us unfettered access to games everywhere. And yes, some people are a bit upset as spaghetti about the whole oh no, but no, like the devs say, no, it's Steam or death. But then again, that's the same for any high-end any business. There's getting your shit into retail is valuable. But it's hard to find, to know what to try. So in that sense, I really like when streamers like Wasp and Twerk, the Twitch and so on, do interesting things where they, have their demo delves and so on. that helps at least me then try to figure out where. Wait, did we actually install that light, or did I just mean to? I think we just meant to install the light. Nope, it's in our hand. There. A bit of work light, eh? Let me pause. Oh, what I wouldn't do for a fuel regulator for my reactor. I have all the other parts, and I found dupes of the other parts. And abandoned finished games from the 90s and early 2Ks are a trip. There's sites that have archived some of those. Oh, they have? Oh, wait, no, I think I've heard about those, yeah. There's some that have been abandoned, some that are still, like, in active development, and people are working on them, like the... there's the Bronze Age Finland top-down turn-based one. I mean, there's so many weird things. And I guess it's not that the industry has changed. It's more like us as consumers are the ones who change in it, to be honest. Okay, now we're so used to having access to, games, entertainment, all the heckin' time. Now, like I said, it used to be more
What are you building?
difficult. I am trying to figure out where I'm going to put my nuclear reactor. Yeah, there was make it bigger. Oh heck yeah. I mean, look, it's already full. See, there's no space. The entire floor, everything is filled. So I'm gonna make some space by, well, grabbing doing why I got all these things to begin with. I have a large board cube myself. I mean, we're sort of heading that way, and it is making me slightly upset the spaghetti because it is so easy to just end up with brick. So the next challenge will be like, how do I unbrickify my brick? I mean, currently it's turning into a weird curved banana thing, I guess, but we got to figure out how to unbrick it eventually. And then once we need to get a new salvage license, and we'll head off to. We'll probably go to the loose cannon again, and grab walls from that one, so that we have consistent walls in most places. And then we'll need some of these BO1. Well, maybe we do, maybe we won't. We'll see if we actually need a wall here at all, because this is battery and RCS room. This will be nuclear room. This is storage. We might put a door here. We'll have the donut hole of cooling. And then living areas will be here, is the plan. We'll see how it all works out. Because I want to be able to then isolate storage into its own airtight containment unit. I can't wait to have enough money to also buy the heckin' Weaver laser torch. It just makes life, like, yes, having better skills makes working faster. But having better tools also makes it faster. Squares are so efficient space-wise, it's hard for me to get away from them. That is very true, but you can also just make it it doesn't have to be a square, it can be a sort of like elongated straight thing. That's one of the things why I really like watching Deepo X20, Deep Space, playing Dwarf Fortress, because he does so many organic shapes in a game like this, when it's based on squares, on grids. And he is just wonderfully good at them and just embracing the sort of quote-unquote inefficient design, which instead looks nice. So I want to find also the balance there, because I also do have the itch of, gotta be efficient. But I like at least trying to make things look nice. I don't always succeed, and I will always then end up with the board cube again. But it's important to at least try, for me at least. And that's why I've been sort of like getting excited about finding these ships with like consistently like interesting floor tiles, because I want to use consistently interesting floor tiles. Like I found these like warning things and just like where it was used, I'm like, yes, excellent. Now we can have a like warning grid beneath the nuclear reactor, hopefully at least. Just like we then use the where they were also used, the orange floors in the storage spaces in the loose cannon ship. We're using that for a storage area. We're using also like dedicated floating here for the, well, you can't really see it because it's covered in junk, for the power storage room. We'll see. Depot broke me out of the rut of thinking that perfect optimization was necessary for fun. I owe him for that. Yeah, Buffalopagus. Same here. He's a wonderful streamer, very cool, interesting dude, and very much so a font of inspiration for me, at least. What did we run out of? Please tell me it's power and not squares. Ah, oh, bugger. Well, one thing. Look at this thing. We can at least free these ones up. And put something else. We can use... Don't know if we have them, but we'll see if we do. So that would possibly fix that bit. Then the question is, do we... What do we do with the outer ring here? That means this needs to be turned into something different. Oh, there again, we could use... I like them, so I pretty sure I grabbed a whole bunch of the black, the ones with like the, well, it looks a little bit like a warning text. These ones. Which means we do uninstall. There. Auto task. And do the thing. I may allocate a 6x9 so that I can load it up before I haul the stuff inside. My ship is 2 Frankenstein. I just use the generic floor and wall install command with all the different kinds available to my dude. Oh no, it's a hot mess. Oh, but that kind of stuff can be pretty fun as well. I did make sure that there weren't any low density or framework parts available. Maybe I'll set this beast and buy a different ship later and upgrade that one. I know you can make your builds pretty. Why, thank you. Well, nothing else. At least I try to make them nice. I don't know if I always succeed, but well, worth trying at least. Now we'll let this guy build and do his thing. Right. Well, that was a bit of a mess up on my. Oh, good. We did have those yellow ones, because I think the yellows with the grill there, it like gives that vibe of heading in. Though we might have to remove those two. I pause, we slow down. We do orders, cancel there, and uninstall actually. On all of that. Now the question is, do I want the... Yes, we do. And I uninstall those two as well, and go. Uninstall that one. And the fun thing is trying to make this thing look pretty. The fun thing is you can't see it. Once the nuclear, this will be literally beneath a block that will never be moved. It's one of those things that I make it cool because I know it's there. Because we need to have a hole into the vacuum beneath the nuclear thing. So we're building a fancy floor with like warning signs and things that'll be then beneath the nuclear reactor you'll never see. I'm already hooked with the character creation. Started all over twice. Nice one, Nocturus. Yeah, the character creation is fun. I mean, just the sort of like has that old school, you know, choose your own adventure vibe to it. And I'm like, I'm really enjoying that one. It's a heckin' blast. There we go. See, now we have these, and that's where that'll go. And these we do install hull. And the first time I played it, it was a little confusing because I could see all the possible tiles were given orders. But now I've quite liked the fact because it gives me then again options. And here we do the corners like that as well. Auto task and local authority ship scan. I mean, why are you scanning me? I am literally parked right here. Oh, the internal pressure is a little high apparently. In the suit. And it looks like even with this, we don't have quite enough of the red bricks, red floor tiles. So we're gonna have to do another. I mean, well, if nothing else, we can do a sort of one like warning border. But man, this means means we can't pressurize this space until we actually, you know, find all the floor tiles we need. Oh, look at that! Yeah, we ran out of those as well. Now, okay, we need 3 of those or 4 of something else. We do have another one we could put there. I almost want to ship in a gamble. Ooh, nice one, Nocturus. I think that my very first run, my starting ship is something I won in a gamble. You know, games still, and it was a nice one. It's bigger than the one I have right now, but it wasn't, you know, anything too crazy. Ah, right. And we go here, look at the inventory, pause. Let's slow down so we don't waste too many resources trying to change a battery. We look in here, look in here. I'm mildly annoyed because I know I had one extra battery, well, like a third battery somewhere, but I can't remember where it is now. Because, well, my storage is a bit chaotic. You know, just a wee bit. Now, if we go here, grab you and you, just so we can get you out of there. So I have these things on the floor here, and I think we can probably get rid of those. Getting rid of these 2 could be. No, but I like this here. I think in the end, yeah, we can have to get rid of these 4 so that we can have these corners be nice, and we'll just put in like black squares. Because we did get a whole heckin' bunch of them black squares, that I do know. So we do orders, uninstall, there, and auto task, SCASC, go, speed up. Yeah, the character creation is fun, especially because there's so many things you can get. Like my character, then, you know, I think I made sure he knew about like electrical engineering and that kind of stuff because I knew I want to build a ship, so I wanted him to have like the engineering skills somewhat learned. And then random story event happened and my dude learned how to do hacking. And like, oh, cool. I want to see how that will actually affect stuff. And now we can like gain access to passwords and PDAs and things a lot easier, which is very neat. There we go. So those were done. So if we look at our other floor options. Now of the same series, so they'd be the same color, we could just have these, which are just like solid black. So maybe it's better that way because this is far away enough so it'll actually be somewhat visible. And you should be... Oh yeah, of course you're not going to bugger off. You have a pocket full of these freaking black squares. Now for these two, what do we do? Because now if I remember correctly, so first we do check on the field coils, do a restore, check on these ones, restore these. Wait, has a shift change in between here when I wasn't looking? Nope. Go and go. I typically do 7 years of RNG, then I get to the negative traits I don't want by picking different negative traits and keeping it to no more than 5 years on the modify character screen. And I pick up a ship. No, but I just did like, hey, first I went like through funny stats and interesting stats. Then I just did a couple of, I think I did 2 or 3 goals at the what happens in life. And then we joined, then we started at like age 22. Yeah, I wasn't main max, the plan wasn't to, try to be main maxing in the character creation or anything. Just, try to have a good time. Oh, pick up. Not that I'm saying like other people are min-maxing the systems, but it's just more like doing my best here. Yeah, that looks pretty good actually. Just like in Zomboid, being weak and exercising takes forever and pretty much sucks, so I almost get rid of the weakness at the very least. Yeah, I was left with the weakness, but I got rid of the hypovolemic. I'm thinking, it's hard to get more blood. Now, if I look at these hull options, now we have a whole bunch of these black tiles. We have some of these gray ones. Min-maxing gets overused as a term. Optimizing is a little isn't the same as dumping all of your stat points into luck in Fallout. Okay, Fred Fogel, that is very true. That is a very good point. I more meant that in the way of I don't know enough to do any to even try to attempt to do a sort of fun build kind of thing. Yeah, the permanent conditions that I got rid of. I just hypovolemic, suppressed immune system, weakness, and insomnia. Yeah, if I do another run, I'd probably then also try to go for something a bit more complex like that. What the heck is that thing even? An active stabilizer. Ooh. Or bricks. We don't have bricks. Damn it, we don't have any good way to... Because to get rid of those, we don't have enough red stripy blocks. Now, we could just fly off and get a few more. I mean, I'm pretty sure there were more there. Or maybe there weren't. But there was a similar looking wreck not too far away. And like I said, yeah, so if we just hope that we don't get hit by a space rock, it'll be fine, because we're not going to pressurize this area. Anyway, now, in order to do the next part, we're going to have to check out the user manual. There's the cold start checklist. I love when I built my very first like nuclear reactor. I was like, just do not all these warnings. And I was so afraid. Okay, the core system. This is the Suleiman XXT international confinement. Ablator wall and main drive of the IC fusion reactor units. Directly around the fusion field coils assembly. Ensure the core is correctly centered of the coil assembly when installing reactor electricity intake connection inward. Refreshing arrow. Bottom left of the reactor in image provided. Reactor output connection shows the outward facing red arrow. Top left of ship batteries in image provided. Oh, see, this is confused because it says image provided, but it's not that one. It's this one. Yeah, this is character interface with the machine. Alright, because it's very possible that this thing won't, you know, fit. I think because the battery area will be there, so they building a machine in this. Alright, restore that thing first. Yeah. Well, if we have nothing else, we get these out of the way by building that temp thing, and then we'll hope we don't get hit by micrometeorites because we don't have the necessary walls in existence. Also got armed and unarmed combat during the RNG part. Oh, nice! Now I can one-shot almost anyone, even in an EVA suit, with a cutlass. That's pretty cool. And I remember min-maxing building a hilarious strat in Warhammer 40k back in the day. It's impossible to beat a min-max Imperial Guard army. Yeah. Yeah. Warhammer's a fun game, but yeah, it does have some... It did have some cheese tactics. I do remember that one. But, you know, such is the nature of the system. Now we do pump, pump, pump. Yeah, the order doesn't matter, but it's more like, you know, the whole setup guide, and especially now that I have it all. And, you know, I built one that worked, and I didn't use the actual thruster part of it. I just figured that had the reactor. So right now we're just building things that I kind of see how they would fit. Okay, good. So we can at least get around it if we build it this way. Can your reactor explode? I do believe it can. Yes. I hope it can. If it can't, I'll be very upset. Yes, thank God. If you do it wrong, it can. Yeah, that's why there is that's why there is, you know, there are warnings, and there is a order in which things are meant to be put in. Now I'm gonna put this one here. Except I can't because the dolly that I just moved to be slightly out of the way is now in the way. Oh, you need floor this way. And this one mostly Pt.2 96. 2 hulls. Oh, music. Not new. Studio 96 here. 97 could be fun, but you know, if we're here. There we go. Auto task can go. Or it fails in a particular way, so exposing an active reactor to space is a choice. I never really... Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this thing is not built to be active. It is more for me to like to see how much space I need to build all of this. And I have a feeling I might need to move it a little bit to the side. Ooh, even that. To install... Now we know because of this. And pause. And mega speed. Yeah, it's fine if it is turned on. Yeah. If it's not, exactly. If it's not turned on, it's just, you know, essentially an expensive piece of furniture. It's just there, looking all nice, like a display piece. I'm pretty sure I don't have everything to turn it on anyway, so right now I need space. Why are you doing repairs now? You're carrying 197. No one's out of power. Oh, that's right, because it's not these floor tiles. It's the Ryoka FO1s. Yeah, we can make that work. We do order, cancel, and uninstall. Most of the time it'll be fine, even if it's turned on. If the RNG gods choose to curse you, things will get energetic. Good old RNG gods. So now we have to do some shenanigans with the FO1s. We'll have to. Want to. Choose to. So thinking that we can have it be... Let's sort of see what it would look like. Nope, it's not under orders, but under install, hull. The Ryoka FO1. And yo, because if nothing else, if we could just get rid of more of these freaking FO1s, all the better. They're taking up too much inventory space. I got too excited. Now we need those. Slightly red stripy ones. Alright, installing the floor is going well. Good, good. Now I might, depending on how the combination there looks, we might do some changes. Keyword there again, yeah, might. Well, you know what? You get to stay. Shift has changed. Pay the things. Well, it ain't perfect. It could be worse. Oh man, I should have repaired the walls and the floors beneath that thing. Yeah, oh well. Spend some time repairing these. Okay, you can work from that distance. Okay, so you should be able to then fix the floors from beneath the reactor as well. Because once we add even more bits and pieces to it, it'll be more difficult for our character to get, close. Alright, salvage and power tool. Low on power. The hell are you doing? He went to repair shit on the station. It's a choice, I guess. And we do slow down. I think our intrepid hero has just gone and done a small theft. Doesn't seem to mention anyone getting angry though, so feeling a little hungry. Other than that, he would like, "Oh, I'll help you out. I'll just borrow this welder," and then just bugger it off. I can help you out if you borrow your tools. Proceeds to run away with tool. Oh, excellent. So now we need to just wait for this thing to be finished, because otherwise I will 100% forget. So, if we install the capacitor there, Jesus. Now this. The cryo pump. Goes there. Okay, that one is straight up damaged. And that'll be facing this way. Oh wait, no. That's... Oh wait, no, but it can't go there because you need to be able to stand in front of that thing. Maybe we should flip these. There. I know one of these racks has an entire one of these inside it. Yeah, that one's simply damaged. Let's get this one restored. And there we go. No, don't bash it. Install it, friend. Install. Alright, alright. And that's the biggest one. So look at our install options, hull, and try that one here. Auto task. And speed it up. Placing down all those funny thingies. Yes. Yeah. I'd say that's coming together. 4. Let's go 15 of these. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, off by 1. Well. We'll make it work. And then auto task. Go. Finish that little repair task you had. L2 stock is still okay, and the suit battery is fine as well. Yeah, after 6+ hours of play, I finally found a fuel regulator. Congratulations, my friend. Yeah, finding some of these things can be rather annoying. Restoring the floor. There you go. Now finally trying to maybe install. There you go. Not the free welder is nice though. That we got from the someone. Then again, I got myself a free backpack as well because there was one of the NPCs was holding a backpack, and then apparently then I left and I came back and they'd gone somewhere, but they left their backpack behind, so I just rehomed it. There we go. And we slow down. I found a ton of those abandoned backpacks. Yeah, a backpacks and a crate make a wonderful pair. It might. That's why I'm like, the crate I'm carrying around has just backpacks and totes in it mostly. I had to get rid of some of those backpacks because they had too much junk in them, random bullshit. But hopefully, I'm hoping they'd eventually have a large amount of those crates and just, you know, have them all filled with backpacks. And we'll see if we can get... if there might be one of these. Just one more stored somewhere, please. Because there should be one. Dang, the ship I'm salvaging has at least 20 crates, maybe more. Yeah, I mean... the one of the one I call I've been like grab the orange floors from and everything. That one had all these crates in it. There's crates here, there's crates there, there's crates everywhere. I think I bought one crate to begin with. And after that, you know, it's been picking up crates here and there. Alright, that's those. Now, quick look see here at the user manual. So I think we have one of those somewhere. We installed that one, that one, that one, and this one. I think we might have a laser thingy, and then that one looks familiar. CO2 scrub off. Okay, the fuel regulator here can be, by the way, repaired. That is now something we can sell. And it's usually one of these that I think we can sell this thing to the black market for an okay amount of money. Not the best. Intake, sink, vent, pump. It's not there. Well, that's that one. Air pump, bulkhead bin. Turbo air pump. Might be O2 wall. One pellet feeder. Cryo distribution pump. And you can't put a nuclear reactor in a backpack unless you had a very large backpack. Yeah, especially because I think the reactor core components don't go in any container. Okay. So this thing restored to pristine conditions. And then we click on install. Still need the laser machine. But other than that, yeah, we have the pellet feeder, core pump, capacitor, cryo pump. Well, that thing is uninstalled now. So we install it. There, so it's nice sort of compact design. Pleases me. Oh, we have the one laser thing here. No, that's capacitor. There we go. Whole bunch of nitrogen. What more of these? And those. And the D20 tank could go there. Ooh, try and move these here racks actually. Okay, fix the pellet feeder, fix the cryo pump. Yeah. Slowly but surely we're getting this shit into a wonderful and slightly better condition. Cryo pump, restore. Repair and restore a thermostat. Store that toilet because it looks all nasty. No one wants green toilet. Okay, so now we got some things we can sell to get rid of them. Now then these intakes. I had a plan. One needs to be repaired. And then restored. So if it's gonna be on my ship, it both better be in pristine heckin' condition. There we go. Install power. So then these two. So we've got this like nice grill tiles which will be beneath there for the nitrogen tanks. Now I think we can do some interesting things with a turbo pump. Let's see if we can though. Start by installing one there. And then we see about trying to do funny things with N2 cans. This one's a problem. And we need to haul it with us. Yeah. Stuff in this corner needs to move. Maybe. We'll find out when we get there. For now... There we go. Now this one contains 46% of N2. This one has 31. Now if you install you on the output side, and install this on the input side, or well, attempt to. Let's try it again. I guess I would prefer it here though, for the big tank. Alright. Take out the control panel on the pump. Can't get there, you say? Alright, because you need to stand. Be here. Okay, uninstall that thing then. Okay, so it could be that the turbo pump can't do the thing. So putting in a normal pump. You have 53%, 65. Normal pumps and turbo pumps can do the same thing. If you turn on the turbo pump will do it faster. Right, that was the issue. It's because it was installed. It's supposed to just be there. Into canister, perfect. So turbo and on. Go. The last of the kilopascals. Oh, just having a loose canister bin. Okay. But they had to be installed. I'm learning things, chat. Then we'll install it here for the machine. Uninstall that one. Look at the control panel. Let's do it all turbo. There we go. And we'll squeeze out what we can into this little N2 can, and hope for the best. Well, the pumpkin, they stay there because if nothing else, it'll hang out and just be out of the way for a wee bit. The N2 can here move it one step to the side. Those two are. I think we can sell it because we can see the gas pressure or something on those. At least the pressure will be crazy low, and. Store that one, because especially with the turbos, we want to get at least a couple of these in good condition. doing some repairs. Maybe you'll install the cables soon. I'm fixing the floors now. Fan-heckin-tastic. It'd be cool if you could run your spaceship on steam engine. I mean, okay, this is a magic nuclear reactor, but technically a nuclear reactor is just a kettle. You know, steam engine does the same thing. Just makes a turbine spin. And I guess if you're playing Factorio, you kinda can. But this ain't Factorio now, is it? So the deuterium tank still needs a home. And so this is the cargo hold, and we can't put it... We could put it here. Or we put it here. Or we put it somewhere completely different. Just needs all that floor. That's what I'm thinking that here would be handy because we got the double walls and everything. And but if we put it here, that also means we can't do a underfloor containment system. Although I've been considering like seeing if we could build one inside the actual like first airlock. And then we need turbo pumps and tanks that can like suck the cargo area into a vacuum. Because the idea is that we can have this in hard vacuum and we could just have buggers like walking in and out. And then once everything's done, we can undo the vacuum, pump the oxygen back to the atmosphere back inside, and that way, you know, maintain healthy atmospheres. Another D20. Battery chargers are going here. And there's the old batteries here, which should, you know, may remain for now, as they should. Well, I guess we could just move this thing sort of anywhere, really. Moving the chargers is actually super easy. Barely an inconvenience. What is that, 3 tiles? So if we move this one and that one could stay there, but why would we keep it there? And in that way we could. Put this thing there for now. Nice and awkward, like. But we just need a, you know, battery charger for the EVA suit. It's kind of important with the whole EVA. It's nonsense. Kid mystery crate. Yeah, the hello, Jane. It's coming together. It's coming along. The sort of derelict we were trying to fix has just magically disappeared, and then we got fined by the popo. So I don't know if it's been, you know, stolen or whatever happened to it. Who knows? And so we install the heavy water. There we go. And then restore it. This one's worth big fucking money. Ooh, halibut and power tools are low on power. Temperature at 4 Kelvin. There we go. And fix that one too. Then we go sell our leftover nuclear stuff. Because... oh yeah, no, so first check. Because I think we're missing one single component. So double check what exactly that one was. And then as we sell things to the black market, see, does it pop up on the list? Just, it might. You never know. I might have missed it. Wouldn't be the first time. But we have that room kind of set up. Then we need to fly to somewhere that is a ship that is close by, that is large enough to hopefully kind of have a have enough walls, because we need to build more areas on the ship now. We build this whole space. Oh yeah, I need to go to somewhere we can find the Pt.2 100 series of flooring. Well, we did find one wreck not too far away that should have that exact stuff. Now, if we look here, we then have a couple of toilets, which is what we need for our living areas. And we need to then, make choices on what kind of flooring we want there. We gotta sell our broken ass canisters. We gotta hang on to this pump. Now those guys can stay as they are for now. I'll put you there on the input side of the pump. And we look here. You are at 100%. So when we had one 82.
This game looks cool.
Hey there, Ball and Chain. Hope you're doing well. It is. The music, though, is... There you go. This is the actual game music. We will listen to the OST from Mars First Logistics. Alright. Walk down slow. And we blew it up. Nice. So okay, it's very difficult, but it can be done. I assume it's on Steam? Yes. It is sort of top-down simulation of space salvaging in a dystopian future. Ostranauts. Yep. early access, so be aware that development is ongoing, so they're doing interesting things with it. And there will be bugs. Just putting that out there. But I'm having a blast. Super fun. So we just blew up one of those. Tiny bit of CO2. Not sure where the tiny bit of CO2 came from, but has some. So just by existing here, it got tiny bits of CO2. Huh. But interesting how it means they're adding bugs to be added to the wish list. Huh? I don't mind bugs in new games. Did a small bit of game dev back in the day, so I definitely understand why they exist and can appreciate them. Yeah, same here. You can also do missions, commit piracy, buy and sell trade goods, buy and sell ships, hire people to help you, build stuff, and more. Plus, the NPC interactions and the physical and mental statuses are super in-depth. Yeah. All of the above. Now, that one is at 100%. This one has tiny bit of CO2, but I'll be fine. Perfectly fine. Tiny bit of carbon dioxide. Which, literally should be fine at least. There. Now there's nothing beneath here. Nothing beneath here. So the pumps shouldn't be able to do crazy shenanigans, because sometimes the pumps just, activate. And shit happens. One way to find out, yeah. Disco Elysium in space. Kinda, really, yeah. To be honest. Okay, we'll wait for the autosave to be done. And then we'll put the slightly welded oxygen tank into our suit. And we'll see if we survive. And then we go and sell things. And I'm thinking that if we buy a bed, our dude could sleep inside the ship. Because yeah, our tanks are full of gas. And the pressure here is most acceptable. Everything is fine. We have tanks that we must remember to not accidentally try to refill. And this here one is a annoying tank. I want to sell it. A lot of junk on the ground there. There's a lot of smoke. Are you telling me? There's been a tragic fire? Oh no. I mean, I don't see any corpses. Everyone's just dumped their stuff. Oh no! What happened? Oh yeah, but I can't do the trade with that guy. Okay, let's this guy just buys the scrap. I hope it's okay. Okay. Alright. We click on sell. Just start by selling that thing. Mini excess battery. I do want one of these. This one comes pre-damaged. Well, we already have one. Oh wait, these guys sell floors. The Herald, Mobile Space Launch Framework. I needed just one BO1. Get the sort of 99 series. 48 FO2. They've only got the one. Yes. One. Oh, I need two. Okay, now I was planning on coming here and having a sleep in my apartment, but I don't think that's a very good idea right now with the whole smoke and everything. This backpack has food in it. It's mine now. 9mm handgun. Another gun. Fire came full. Now this looks like a free toolbox to me. What's inside? Things. Well. Oh, would you look at that? Another gun. I'm gonna leave that backpack there. And we're gonna see about getting rid of some of these things. And I've just been here, like, you know, minding my own business, working hard. I mean, fire and smoke and things were a relatively new addition to the game. I'm really happy I got my O2 and batteries and everything here working. Yeah. Let's put on these funky tunes. Wait. Seek a set of destiny. Lower left is one where we have our tools and... Okay, that one has 100% expired. Cleaning some pain relief pills apparently, but other than that... No, I saw a bunch of crates there as well. Okay, actually, to be honest, we don't see. You see, indecisive motherfucker. That's what I am. I do the slowing down because he's so tired and he wants to have a sleep, but he can't have a sleep because if we sleep in here, we're gonna die from smoke inhalation. His backpack's full of fire extinguishers. So maybe there was a fire, and I don't know where, but I think they got it. They got it sorted. Okay, that one is unlocked, so that'll save us, I don't know, seconds, because I can hack my way into anything. The toolbox goes in. Open the toolbox inventory. I don't think I care about that crowbar. Free drill. Music's on top of each other. More guns. So the gun in for the gun backpack. So we'll have one backpack can be food backpack. Also gets random cables and water. Another drill. Charge at 100. Another welder. Empty drink pouch. More food. Hacksaws and screwdrivers. Well, they already had to have a couple there. What's inside this crate? Another power drill. Damaged pressure suit. Empty drink pouch. Cigarette box that has cigarettes in it. You can go hang out with the food. And the booze can hang out with the food. We do access unlock. Hack with pin code. I might be committing a crime. Oh no. There we go. It's only a crime if they see me. Add Holden patch to my collection of Holden patches. The fancy new power drill. Alright, we're gonna use the hauling trick to haul this away. Right there. Hack the pin code. There we go. And inventory. More food. Secret stops by the Atmos scrubbers. I wonder if I can see where the fire might have been. Amy Arnold has... Oh, there's a door into this tiny little space, and there's someone who's there who's dead, and someone there's... Oh, there's a dead person here as well. Well, some of them are, like, doing their best, I suppose. Damage conduit. Well, I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna reap the benefits no matter what. And that's the way we roll here, yo. Opportunist. And one of the things I like, also like about this game is the fact that anything sort of can actually happen here. I'm just glad it wasn't my fault. And that it was the port area. There you go. So this one has some more backpacks in it. Now if I have a closer look at what's inside our tote bags. Gonna have a little bit of a reorganizing. So completely empty backpack. Within which we can do I don't know, PDA. Now that is a backpack with containing food items. And some smokes. Put the totes in there. And there we have a toolbox filled with nonsense. Alright, so now we have a crate full of just backpacks, which is lovely, because they have the biggest. They can fit the most shit. Now, how does one clean out smoke, by the way? I do not know. I do not know, chat. Alright. Put on some music again. Some happy fun times. Smoke, inhalation, and death. See, they're doing okay because they're dizzy, sweating. Well, you got your suit on and everything. You should be doing okay. Can't get the door closed. Now, I'm pretty sure I saw someone here who was... Angela's doing sort of okay. Unconscious, coughing, sleeping. More crates. If they didn't want me in their crates, they wouldn't have left them on the floor. There you go. Looks like my house during the wildfire season. There's an expensive HEPA filter involved. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of expensive filters involved in most things in this game. I'm just wondering, like, can I help these people? Or are they just, you know, fucked? Hello there, Eunice. Very dead. Examine the dead body. This middle-aged female corpse was known as Eunice Farrell, but is now definitely dead. Certainly dead, but shows little sign of cause. Oh no. All we can do now is strip him up, pause the game, because we had speed mega boost. Alright, now we need to... work safety poster, very important. Funny little PDA goes in there. We're gonna help ourselves to the tragedy of their suit. There's my gun backpack. Gets more guns. Can I put a backpack in a backpack? No, I can't. Very tragic. Now... oh, this one is locked, that's why. Access lock. Hack the pin code. No one can see me do it. The only witness is already dead. It was empty. Put the backpack in there. The thing is, with the way things are going here, people just dying, I'm gonna have to uninstall the bed. You may be committing a crime. Very unfortunate. Very cool looking poster. Uninstall that one. If you're telling me for taking a poster down in my own goddamn apartment is a crime, well, all I can say is screw you, man. And uninstall this one as well. Just take the bed out of my own apartment. I can bedroll types beds, beds anyway. For your low G living. Bin with trash. No, that's not a bin as in, you know, a trash bin, but a storage bin type. And because I can do the whole hacking thing, I kind of want to see if we can get into here. Oh, that's what I was wondering. What kind of waiting area this thing is? Okay, yeah, this is the security area. You know, there's chair, terminal, waiting area. Yeah, okay. Oh no, it's locked. Hack it in. Oh yeah, they can't stop me. Well, what do I find? More heckin' crates. Are they fancy crates? Anything interesting in here? Oh, there is actually. And some more mechanical parts. Trash, small electrical parts. Steel. How about this one? Dirty cloth, not so much. Small electronic parts, yes. Carbon fiber says yes. Scrap aluminum is yes. Mechanical parts. Clean cloth. And random meds. I think this is the first time I've like found a door that might be locked, made my way through, and there was actually something interesting and useful on the other side. No power. Well, now that there's no witnesses, now I have to do all the crime, of course. Because we can't get caught. Oh, hell yeah. Trash, small mechanical parts. Small mechanical parts. Aluminum. Drink pouch goes to the trash. Steel, heck yeah. More carbon fiber. Now these are all damaged. Ah. So we can pry them because we do have a crowbar in one of our backpacks. A fancy Van Hummel piece of wall. Empty toolbox and a gold battery charger. Oh, that's a gun one. Staying lunch with crackles, Hunters and Police Port Authority Moors. At your earliest convenience. Oh. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? And there, Knapsar. Torfried! Ooh, it is! I was parked at Kayla doing repairs, then I came back and everyone has disappeared. There's bodies everywhere and there's smoke in the air, so there's been a very tragic fire. Well, I wasn't looking. Which means I can now hack my way through all the doors. And not steal, but liberate all these wonderful things in here. Did you burn everyone to death, huh? No, I did not. I most certainly did not. I wasn't even here. I was in my ship. But now I got so many. See, I got a fancy being like I got a like dark EVA suit now. Look at that thing. It's gonna be cool once I actually change into it. Once I'm somewhere safe. Hey there, Vincenti. Wait, the whole station's dead? What does that do to the local economy? Not the whole station, just the entrance area. We can always like take the tram to the other places. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine. And I'm assuming if I leave and come back, the shit might reset. Because the NPCs walking around always change anyway. It's just the ones who've been here now, somehow there's smoke everywhere. I don't know, did they smoke so much that the smoking inhalation is making them all pass out? I don't know. It's a good emote combo. That's very true, actually. That is very good, Vincenti. Nice. Hanumancy. Wait, can I do it this way?
Hanumancy.
There we go. But now I'm like finding all these racks and stealing all the scrap. Got a voicalizer. It's my understanding that smoke can only exist on the water. Well, I don't think it can only exist there, but it is preferable if it remains on the water rather than in the lungs. This much is true. I got a voicalizer. I got a slight one. It was a sort of free thing. I think it was, it was like. Came hey yo, this is like Pip-Boy idea. It came with some Fallout release long ago, and I think it's funny because then I can like just tweak it and make it sound a little different. But all these electronic parts, all that scrap steel, that means we can actually repair so many things. I can repair so much stuff now. Scrap aluminum, small mechanical shards, scrap steel. There we go. There's still like some random like some random bits and pieces. I don't really care about still stuck here. Here's the ship. There we go. But fire can be in the sky. Maybe Kayla got in by technicality. See, Buffalo, because that could be true. That might be a point. That's a very good point, in fact. The EVA suit inventory. Let's see here. I got a short billy club as well. Their oxygen was okay. The EVA, their filter is okay. So I wonder why they died. I'm guessing, would it be temperature? Something killed all those poor people. Very tragic. But I have now reclaimed my bed. And let's see here. So much scrap. So that's 8 carbon fiber. Here is a grand total of 12. I don't know if I have enough carbon fiber elsewhere, because I don't know what's in my all in my crates. I got this one hoof from a space goat. So many small mechanical parts. So much aluminum. Oh well. It's not like I'm gonna need to carry anything from there back anyway. It's gonna leave that slightly more broken bed there. And that looks like a slightly free square. I'll leave this charger there. And that poster. There. So now we go and use the transit. The fact that this kind of thing can happen emergently is pretty awesome, though. Oh yeah. Next, I've just been here working on things. Okay, there's someone there who is Sheriff Ruiz. Technician, works slowly, unskilled DBA. He's sweating, middle-aged. See, he came. That's a new guy. There's someone else here who was still... Oh, no. Have they also passed out now? Let's go find out. See, there's you can see the smoke here. Go compartment. So we see the stats of the room, and it is... carbon monoxide, smoke, CO2. Yeah. Well, oh no, how? Free backpack. And inside we have one, yes, yet so okay, we're gonna throw away the empty pouch. More food, random tools, and including another welder. Oh, that one has just no power. I wonder how this person got in here to die. They got a hull patch. Another, like, cool colored suit, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything broken, though. They're stuck in a closet, that they are. So, this door wants power. They can't really get power, because the power line is specifically going past it. Look in here, no, not there. I've got to look through our infinite backpacks of endless chaos. Oh, and of course, terribly sorry, welcome in Raiders. Hi and hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and as you can see, very easily distracted and incredibly addicted to games. So here we have, and currently we are playing the... What is this? Why do you say no? Do the thing. There's nothing stopping you. Yeah, Ostranauts. Space fun times. Using the helmet port to drink some water. I'm like, yeah, cool, cool. Why are you, placeholder, cancel task. Look in here, look in here, look in here. Grab that one and install it there instead. So, I had some issues. So I just said no. Whenever NPCs spawn in, shenanigans can happen. Maybe they've fixed it now. I've not seen it happen this time, but in 0.14, most often when visitors spawned into the flotilla, they spawned inside disconnected chunks of the station and were stuck there until they left. Well, this looks like it could be something... Well, something weird has happened. My dude has hacking skills. So as long as there's... Oh wait, there is a witness now. Well, as long as... Let's hope he's not around. Hello, dead person. I should drag you out of there. Out of that closet. Drop. No, I said drop it. Yep, nothing exciting happening there. Well, Amy, let us examine your dead body. Dead witness? I mean... When I came back from fixing, like, just installing random bits of future nuclear reactor, I just found everyone dead. Place full of smoke, all kinds of stuff. Amy's certainly dead, but shows little sign of a cause. And I consider her an acquaintance. Well, let's strip around. Here we go. Lovely, lovely loot on the ground. And that's a yellow helmet. That's neat. Yellow helmet. Dark suit. Free tote. What's inside the tote, my goat? Ooh. Random things. PDA. And a hull patch. There we go. We thank you for your contribution to the Hanno Fund. And the PDA, we right-click, we research videotapes online. No, first time we unlock it, of course. When someone noticed that you're done only thing left moving in the security cameras, and suddenly all the Labubus are gone, they might, if they check it out. Hey, but you saw there was the other guy. Sheriff came in. I'm pretty sure he did it. The Hannu Fandu. So we can just very easily, but doing some story actions, unlock the PDA because my character, thanks to the stuff that happened in doing character creation, gained the magical skill of hacking. So now we can do. We check its inventory. And he has the Renbao R103 cartridge. Which sounds cool and all, but I'm like, I don't know what that means, friends. Here we can change. And then press L. Oh, this one shows heat and pressure. So 103 shows heat and pressure. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, here's because we see, low to no pressure, high pressure. So minimum, maximum, and good pressure. And then a heat map, minimum, maximum, you want it somewhere. It's a bit cool in here apparently, but it's and it's very warm in here. 495 Kelvin. What the frick? Someone's having a shit. No wonder. Sophie. Okay, no wonder it's crazy hot in here. Well, that's very cool. Now this one has the R101 and the power biz. So the power, damage, heat, and pressure by having the tier 1 and tier 3 ones. Click on read mega info. Contains special hardware designed to enable new functionality within PDA. Structural edged electronic handheld rigid PDA preset gradients. Enable use of black and yellow visual filter. There you go. Oh. Sensor toggle for power, pressure, heat, toggle log scale. Okay. Old red and disco gradients. All right. Sensor for damage. Ah. Pressure is A-okay. Very cool. So here's where it becomes complicated. Presets are what it has, but also values, and not always the gradient you want. Now gradient type, we had default, tricolor, old red, golden, heat map, disco. That's what disco was. We can just have a disco mode on forever. Disco is not very useful, no. No, it was not. We can add disco to these. But okay. I am slowly learning. Ah! Freaking autosave again. Like surveillance, find out what the Port Authority wants. And yet it's the best somehow. So more people are now turning up. That's okay. Now let us go to the Old Emporium and see what Sophia Thornton wants, so who is caught in a racket. And then we're going to see if we can sell her some nuclear power plant components that may or may not have become slightly outdated. Okay, game's getting a little laggy. It'll be time for like good old resetting of the engine at some point. Consult with former cellmates. So this is... Alright. You ask Sophia Thornton why she called after so long. Sophia looks bad. Bruised, cut, and disheveled. They say an arrogant Aosec Elio named Lily Lucero has targeted them and is insisting that Sophia has returned to their former life of crime. Lily Lucero says the harassment won't stop until Sophia pays a protection fee, which keeps going up. They want you to go talk to the cop. Cops straightening him out. Go talk to the cop, straighten him out in any way you can. Alright then. Oh, it's leaky. Good to know. It's art. For some reasons, devs have some kind of attraction to null exceptions. Yeah, it does seem to be that way. Okay, then we click on sell here, and anything in my pockets I wanted to sell? My infinite backpacks. Oh, well, nothing they'll buy actually, so that's fine. Oh, another copy of what is this? I can sell that one. Lovely. Did this one have any files? Contacts, crypto vaults. We can sell those. Now look inside the cargo here. So I could sell a toilet. We got two, but I won't. But I need them for pooping. Now this one has been refurbished and cleaned up. Sell that for 8k. We have a couple of vents. Wait, what? At 66, you already get 163? I mean, not that useful, but it's more than I was expecting. Super handy, contains... It's awkward doing this with my suit on, but I forgot to take it off. I'm not selling my battery. I don't want to sell my random canisters either right now. I mean, actually no. We can easily get more of those. They're hardly rare. And we had a couple of working O2 alarms. Good to know. How about inside this one? Nothing too exciting. So Lyman pellet feeder. Was it possible to put like more pellet feeders in? in conjunction with the ship's fuel regulator or pellet supply. For laser to super. Ah, well. We'll find more stuff eventually. And the cryo distribution pump. Sell that one too. You'd pay for the bed? Well, too bad. It has been recently stolen and I'm not giving it up. Well, we'll make a neat little 13k. Let's go check out the Sundry skills. I mean, game does not crash, but still, all patches fixes some null exceptions, but there are always more. Looking in the yellow little exclamation mark icon will probably show a few. Yeah. Warning, null brrr. Found on ship OKLG's map. Okay, so this is probably something that ended up having sys fire on, parent is null, PF. Ship was null, sys fire on. Okay, yeah, so fire has happened, parent is null, PF not shown. Gas container dict on Jessica Paul setting to empty for now. Tried to drag Ray out into the boon, but had no drag slot. Null gas container on Sophie, setting to empty. So I guess some of them just died because their gas tanks were like, hey, there's an error. All the gas tanks empty for now. Like, oh. It's tragic, very tragic. They can't all make it. Now, I want to know, does this thing sell floors? I think it does, but does it sell the floor I want? Answer is no. Oh well, that's all we needed to check. And we've talked with her. Now we need to go check the... I'm well fed, if a little hungry. Well, he'll feed when he needs to. We have more than enough food. Now, then we go to commercial. Death by null! Look at that for me yesterday before stream. Right. And each laser capacitor or fuel regulator can support 2 lasers or pellet feeders. You need lasers and pellet feeders in pairs. Well, I don't think I have a single laser just yet. Okay, but lasers and pellet feeders. Good to know. Now, I'm pretty sure that for Addison here, I still don't have enough carbon fiber. Because they wanted 20 carbon fiber. I think I have like 18 on me right now. I guess we could be like scrapped. Someone left a dead corpse in there. Why is everyone dying? At least there's nothing wrong here. Well, loveth. I shall come to you and discuss this unusual meat. You mentioned living meat. Living meat masses you've seen around, inviting Loveth Moore's opinion. And Loveth expresses optimism that science should harness something like that into a useful resource. She recommends harvesting and studying it. Amy Arnold, from the closet. Ah, she's following me around from closet to closet now. I was thinking like, wait, Amy Arnold sounds a little familiar. It's a heckin' ghost. And... ask about being summoned. Loveth hands over what looks like a tracking device. She nonchalantly instructs you to plant it on Addison Padilla without their notice. That's a bit of a dick move. Okay. Address the Port Authority. Acknowledge patron. Try to make them laugh. Maybe check the errors again. Maybe it mentions Amy Arnold. We have Sophie McCarthy, Valeria Peters, Ray Adatuni, Boone, Brendan Pina, Preston Morris. Oh, not Brendan Pina. You had a mission for us. I guess we don't need to do that mission anymore because I'm assuming he might be dead or he just disappeared into the void. Jessica Paul, Jaden Cross, Richard Bradford. Oh no. Oh well. Try to make him laugh. Try to make him laugh. We are in desperate need of intimacy and contact. Start conversation. An eco-pragmatist. Apparently the teleporting dead body in Evercloset is not an error. They're supposed to be there. Offer smoke. It's a feature. You know, in case you don't want goats, you can always have long pork instead. Flirt. Privacy. Oh, they're feeling pestered now. Shoot the breeze. We should also shoot the breeze. It's good for our contact. Smile demurely. Oh no. Ask about skills. Oliveth is able to speak English fluently. My God. That is absolutely worth an insult. There you go. You insult Loveth. Just back off. She needs some space. Repeat sexually. I love that one. Just repeat sexually, especially when things you just get. They're saying something really weird or being aggressive. Let's do a flirt. Backs away from you slowly. Burst out laughing. Shoot the breeze. At least we can help our sort of contact needs. Hey, look at us. Comments about the temperature. Our autonomy is fine. So let's do that one. Keep on discovering more details about them. I need a new battery for my EV suit, cutie. Yeah. I shall tell a riveting tale about the time I had to go sit down and have a breather like 3 times while I was hacking it. Space goat meat. And they shoot the breeze. I shall also shoot the breeze. Altruism. Contact is better. Chuckle, what? So I'm going to chuckle politely. Family goes down. Insult. Our autonomy goes up. Self-worth goes up. Altruism takes a hit. And our intimacy, family, contact, and altruism are the ones who need help, though. We do offer smoke. Isn't interested in smoking. That's okay. We do it again. Isn't interested in smoking. Ask about skills. It kind of reminds me of Mass Effect. Yeah, I guess. Except Mass Effect had the illusion of choice, where this one just gives you a bunch of choices, so then you have to like balance all these things. And I like the sort of abstraction. Oh, there we go. Try to convince them to follow. Hey, come with me, trust me, it'll be okay. Advanced skill, leave. Self-worth goes up, contact goes down, scan the room. To look at us, to help with the family. Less of the surprise burst of laughter. More superstition and good for altruism, security. That's okay, altruism need to boost. Need space. Repeat sexually. Of course, every time you can repeat sexually, you should do it. Just for the lulz. Love isn't interested. Let's do a look at us. Said yes, sir. And then we flirt. Our intimacy needs a desperate. This never gets fixed. Smile demurely. Oh. Let's do it again. Backs away from me slowly. Oh no. We'll do the burst out laughing. Nodding is very good. Oh, Ryan is true. I keep on forgetting. Well, I haven't seen a nod there right now. Nod is a powerful move. Repeat sexually. What is actually us? Autonomy, contact, and intimacy. Yes. Asks a metaphysics question nobody here is qualified to answer. We can improve contact and security. Well, we can offer Sig again. Altruism, hopefully. Yeah, we flirt again. Shoots the breeze. We flirt again. Raise your eyebrows suggestively at Loveth. So, shoot the breeze knob. Lightly touch. Privacy is pestered, so we not sure we don't want to do that one. Autonomy and self-worth. It's already perfect, so we don't need to. Insulting is very powerful, but it won't help us here. So I have to do shoot the breeze. Helps with the contact at least. Intimacy, if they feel loved. Shoot the breeze, offer smoke, flirt. Comments here about the recent humidity and temperature on board. Dismissive ones gives us autonomy. Burst out laughing. Contact and security. So we flirt, of course. That's all we can do now. Smile demurely. Family and intimacy goes down. Roll eyes. Self-worth and altruism. Back off. Needs more space. Security goes off. Altruism. Self-worth goes up. Altruism and family goes down. Repeat sexually. It's just hilarious. Yes. More than considers Hannu. Hannu's on a friend. Unfriend. I'm unfriend. And they say no thanks. Ask about home. Privacy for me is ask about home. Rather not talk about home. Change the advance move. Change the subject. Ask about family. Would rather not talk about it, but it's still getting our family value here getting fixed. Active character's face expression indicates something. You need to poop. You're hungry. You're tired. We'll change the subject. Okay, so now I shall ask about skills. Do you have any interesting skills? Oh, skilled in operating and maintaining an environmental suit. Fantastic, have a flirt. See, our intimacy is now into yearning from awkward says so. Repeat sexually. Yes. Are you feeling good about themselves? Back away slowly. Oh no. Make a mildly funny comment. Now we're gonna burst out laughing for contact and security. Contact is actually very good now. Back away slowly. All we can do now is snub them. Self-worth goes out. Altruism goes down. Ask how they are. Is altruism goes up, achievement down. Yeah, sure. The sense of achievement is probably we are feeling fucking triumphant. And let's back off. She needs some more space. Well, we shall repeat it sexually. Finally, the intimacy value goes down. It's been like just maxed out for God knows how long. Flirt. Guess you made it back off. Repeat sexually. Oh yeah. I know my way with the ladies. Let's have a surprise burst of laughter. I'm going to look at us, which is good for family. That's good for meaning. Actually, do we have any intimacy with a lightly touch? Their privacy remains pestered. Contact. Yeah, flirt is the way to go. Oh yeah. Where the intimacy is heckin' maxed out. Shoots the breeze. Keeps control. Flirt. Back off, need space. Well, the only move we can make due to that is, of course, repeat. Sexually. As one would. Altruism, they're feeling a little selfish. Loveth Moore now considers Hannu Hannusson a crush. We're doing it, chat. We're getting we are seducing the authority figure. Give us a quick sec. Okay. Every D&D party's dream, privacy pasture. Yeah. The privacy pasture keeps on staying there for everyone. They see us as contact, friend, and crush. We see them as contact and friend. Heck yes. Only thing now we can do is insult them. No. Increase our autonomy and self-worth. Our privacy is badgered. It's okay. It's worth it. If you can just get that flirt going. Wiggle your eyebrows suggestively. Come on, Loveth. Why does he keep on like jumping between two states? Ask about family. Is the game like bugging out? Seems like it. We might have to run away. But at least they got a crush on us now. Taking managers. So now we do address port authority. Okay, yeah, shit's fucked. Well, if nothing else, we've helped our intimacies down to hecking neutral. Privacy's badgered. That's okay, because we're gonna go ahead and hang out in space. Gonna put a bed there, and we're never gonna see anyone again. Well, for a little while. Definitely the bard. Can you seduce your way up the ranks? I have no idea, but I think we can just seduce our way. I mean, technically we're all the way up the ranks. If someone comes to work with us, we are, of course, will remain the captain. And I mean, she's a career manager. So maybe Loveth is the in-universe Karen, and now I've got the local Karen of power wrapped around my pinky. Oh yeah. There are missions where you can get paid to seduce people. Exactly, yes. The honeypot missions are real in the game, 100%. Now, Edison Padilla. Oh, right. Let's do the mission we were given. Oh, autopause. They replied ×2. Well, too bad. Subtly plant device. Oh, deliver 20 carbon fiber. If I click that, will it happen? Cannot complete task. You are not carrying 20 scraps of carbon fiber. Okay. Subtly plant device. You feign nearly colliding with Addison, an apology and a few angry gestures later, and Loveth Moore's request is complete. Nice and subtle like the device is planted, but you wonder what this may mean for Addison and for you. On this rock, Ayo Timiwa holds the power to both bless and curse. Oh yeah. Now, I can keep on trying to report the case as just a death, but I don't have the evidence files with me. So I'm going to have to go fetch those evidence files and see if we can report that death investigation we tried to do somehow. And yeah, this is a bar, I think. In my opinion, it feels like they only... What? 11th more replied. It's auto-pausing. 11th! What you saying? It wouldn't be sci-fi without the romance. Alright, so we hang out here. And we flirt. Okay, yeah, shit's fucked. You romanced her so hard she broke in the brain. She replied by the time I had already left. So I just turned up, didn't say anything, just wiggled my eyebrows suggestively and left. Like a boss. Put on the helmet. And we head to the port. And the helmet is mandatory because it's last time we were there, it was filled with life-threatening smoke and heat. I haven't seen a fire, but I'm assuming there was a fire here somewhere. Let's see, temperature actually is okay right now. Yeah, it was at 400 plus Kelvin, now it's at 200. And the smoke has disappeared. Nice. So just a light temperature death. Deading of everyone. The coffee machine has been drained. This one has one coffee left. I think the coffees are free or something, but no one seems to be redoing them. So I'm going to grab this one. It's mine now. Mine. $200K? Oh, it's in Kelvin. Yes, 200 something Kelvin. So 270 Kelvin. It's 296 Kelvin. So it's warm, actually. I'd say. Because wouldn't that be closer to 30 Celsius? Or 20. It's above 20 Celsius. 23 Celsius? Yeah. About 20. I remembered it somewhat. You set the Celsius in the options. Year, month, day, that works for me. Okay, we can change the Celsius for a while. Yeah, 23.84 Celsius. Okay, we can leave that. It's slightly easier to understand. Though I'm mildly annoyed then that the game lets you know, like, hey, these are the values in USD. I'm like, yeah, well, you got the dollar. But because you're telling me this, can I change that? Can I get it in other values? Let's check our financial situation. We are paid for this one, and I think we have with 36K enough for the next shift change, which means we have to go salvaging again because we need walls and things. And we could... Now let's do just another 24-hour one. Wait, double check. Lower left. Yeah, this is the one I've kept it in normally. There you go. We got food, we got water, we got all kinds of shit. Oh, so this is how you buy the salvage license. Yes, the licensees only one, because that's where you trade. You have your license info, the IoT award, derelict, salvage, ordinance, and license. The Ayotimiwa Shipbreaking Company Corporate Company Board has taken action in accordance with Corporate Code 234 to regulate vessel salvage and resale. The action will require screening standards and a daily license issued through the licensee's only kiosk. License holders are granted access and salvage rights to Ayotimiwa derelict property in the designated off-world areas during the listed period. Listed below are frequently asked questions. How much is a license? 5k per 24 hours. Can I be ticketed for not having a salvage license? Yes, if your business is found to meet the ordinance definition of a salvage provider, you may be cited for every day that you remain in business without a license or without proper equipment. And can Ayotimiwa Shipbreaking Company close my business if I do not obtain an Ayotimiwa salvaging license? Yes, all businesses in violation of the ordinance must, but continuing to operate, are subject to fines payable to the OKLG Port Authority, and with a maximum penalty of imprisonment and forfeiture of assets. How much does Ayotimiwa determine if a business is a salvage provider or reseller? Local authorities in the NASS designated vessels will patrol OKLG airspace. They will conduct an inspection of the vessels being salvaged. If salvage operations, as defined in the ordinance, are observed, then the business is considered a salvage provider that must have a license and equipment that complies with the ordinance. If the business does not have a license or compliant equipment, then the fines can be issued. Company's begging to be overthrown? Yes, but also it owns everything. It owns the people. So you can't really overthrow them because you need them to breathe. So there we go. We bought the license. Time for inventory, and see if we can figure out where it went. There's the license. I want it there. Specifically, I want it there. We right click. We read 2079 0829. So next day, yeah, it's 2032. And I realized I might have made a bit of a mistake there, because I probably shouldn't have bought it just yet. Oh well. Hanno's in a stinky and eats shit. That is very true. You have the urge to defecate and you are disheveled. And we wait for the autosave. Wow, black suit. Yep. Someone else's tragedy is my victory. Oh well. And then we need these crates out of here. Another black suit with a yellow helmet. And yeah, we need these out of here. We're gonna do it now, but it's also slightly safer around here. Quick. There we go. There we go. So I wanted the backpack with all this crap with me. And yeah, need to get rid of this one too. Put on some random ass music machines. Have the computer break. Have a good time, son. Thanks for hanging out, Knopsor. And fear not, I'm gonna miss out on much, to be honest. Backpack full of fucking guns. Because I need to go and have a break and a dog walk soon, so now we need to make a quick double cut dang yeah. Check off. Wait, that was the slightly more broken one. There you are. And I need you to walk into here. Put in the drag. Install. Bed. Cancel task. Install there, please. Well, apparently we can't have a bed here. Well, we tried. You'll get to sleep one of these days. So, quick pooping, cleaning of face, and then I'm afraid we'll have to see who is out and who is about, and where do we raid. Finished defecating. I think those are probably have just run out of water. Oh, we do have the hygiene packs that I keep on forgetting about. Right, click freshen up. We have created a trash. We should leave it there. Run into the ship. Okay, so now our character needs food, he needs sleep, he has ridiculous amounts of food on him anywhere, all over the place. He has no place to put a bed, so that is why we need to go now and rip up spaceships so we can build walls and protect our nuclear reactor, which currently just is there. Hopefully it won't get hit by a micrometeorite. I'll be very sad if it does. But then we need to build on this side a new, well, giant new room here, which will be the living area, the living quarters. It's gonna be hickin' grand. And as long as we keep on salvaging and making enough money, we'll be able to do that. Won't take too many days, hopefully, in game. Okay. Been fun, my friend. Gotta save. Game is bugging out like nuts. So it seems like a good idea. Just make a brand new save. But I'm happy we now have most of the nuclear reactor components down. We just need, yeah, walls to cannibalize. And for that, I think we're gonna want to, yeah, we'll hit that the other like circular building, the ship that was next to the one that we salvaged for the nuclear power things, because there might be missing one. Most importantly, it'll have the floors with the red stripes, because we want that to make the nuclear power area's floors to look just right. And then we need to go back to the loose cannon one, because it had the walls that we've been using a lot for the exteriors. Oh wait, no, but we want different kinds of walls then for the living area. We'll see. Cause maybe we use the same walls everywhere. Might be better that way. Let's hope the game can quit correctly. Wouldn't be the first time I try to quit the game and it just doesn't. Yeah, definitely need to make more money. And apparently a good way to make more money would be, yeah, to find more meat. I can't remember if how well to make that work. But, you know, we will. And we have so many crates. So if we build more things, get more storage, then we can store even more meat in those crates. Just crates upon crates of nothing but meat. Backpacks filled with soggy meat. You can find cargo pods, they're cash money in the bank. It could be. But yeah, I'm there for like long-term like trade. I never even touched the cargo pod like proper trading either. So that'll be neat. Yeah, game doesn't want to quit apparently. It's trying. I think. Okay, Ostranauts XA is not responding. We'll just, there we go. We're forced to death to sleep. Click on the snooze. No Twitch ads right now, my friend. We switch to the end of scenes. And we raid on out. Now, of course, we're gonna have to change the music though. Do the raiding out song of Drink and Industry. And then we have a look at who's about. Oh God, what the frick? No. Who's out, who's about, and where, my friends? Where do we raid? Hey, well, thank you all, Shug of Shug, for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. And hope you have a good one too, Carpet Thighs. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So I'll be seeing you around well tomorrow, and we'll be back to the Ostranauts, because, you know, I'm hooked on this thing now. And we have some goals. One is making it to Ceres. First we'll see who is anyone I know playing? No. Alright, anyone I would raid to, doing anything extra interesting right now? Okay, they've been up for pretty long, don't think they'll be there. So, let's go through the list of the followed people, because I gotta do the old raid and run. Doggos need their walkies and all that. Yeah, Oni was super fun, but yeah, I need a break from that one. Now, wow about... God, I love this song. It's always tricky. I'm trying to find someone to raid. You're like, oh, there's all these cool people doing these cool things. But then I try to remember, who have I been raiding lately? Who have I not been raiding lately? Where should we go? So, well, this was a lot of space fun. So how about some other kind of space fun? We're going to raid off to Ice King of Space, playing Kerbal Space Program. Some more modular fun space building things. Send you all over there. And the only broken back stream on Twitch. Ooh, that is true. He was in a hospital not too long ago. So glad to have him back. Hope he's doing better. A wonderful musician and streamer and gamer of the day and doing other things. The Ice King of Space. So I'm going to send you all over there. So, thanks again, everyone. It's been a blast. Be back tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get the living area in the ship sorted so we don't have to worry about the fact that the space station might catch fire. Now then we can only need to worry about the fact that our ship might catch fire. Hey, that'll be our problem. Hey, I'll be seeing you around, everyone. Have a good one. Ta-ta!